Southeast, something is very, very difficult for us to comprehend. You're very willing to go and talk to foreign Fulanis who are invading Nigeria and causing mayhem here. You're very willing to talk to the people you call bandits. Of course, I've always told you here that I don't believe that they are bandits. They're terrorists. It's just that we're giving them a beautiful name. You're willing to pay ransom. You're willing to do all manners of negotiation with them, and we saw it. Why is it that when it comes to the Southeast, you're very unwilling? You want to bomb them. You want to do that. And I'll say one final thing. When you live in a country and your military is conducting sorties, air sorties within your territory, I don't know what else you can call it. And so I don't like us coming and just pretending that there is no problem. We are in serious problem and we need to deal with that.
All right, we'll take a short break. We'll come back to you, Senator Fulbright.
Dr. Ambassador Sa Henry Ugonia Kalabuchi.
The people that are ready. The society is crazy. The people that are ready. I'm on its ready.
Via extraordinary rendition. But the Nigerian government, they are running away from their because today in Umuahia, they were nowhere to be found. Do you see it? Do you see how the place is lawless? They don't even respect their own law. That is why every IPOB family member, every Biafran being arrested, they try to extrajudicially kill the person. Once they fell, as we know, that is why they try to kill us before reaching to the court. Because Nigeria is a lawless place. They don't obey their own rule, their own law. Now I ask you, how do you think that a place like this, where the Fulani Caliphate don't understand what is law, for them everything is about conquest, everything is about doing it their own system, their own way. How do you think that we can succeed together? Just, I want you to ponder. You know, when we speak here, we want you to remove any type of emotion or bias. Just listen to the message and think about it. How do you, with all, you know, with every frankness, how do you think that we can succeed together as a country? Just imagine. How do you sincerely believe that that country will go on? Can you tell me? Can you call me here to tell me where different and opposing ideologies have been forced to live together in a country and that country progresses? There must be one majority, one major ideology that is governing everybody. That is what the Fulanis they are doing. You know, when you hear about Fulanization, they are trying to put their ideology, impose it on everybody. Before now, we talk about progress or advancement as a country. Because without ideological cohesion, we are going nowhere. That is why today I'm going to also talk about ideology. It's going to be the topic of my submission. Ideology. Let us stop deceiving ourselves. Our leaders sued the Nigerian institutions to court for infringement on his rights, fundamental human rights. In Omaya, today, being the 21st, the Nigerian government refused to appear. It's what they have been doing. They will just receive, because any person that comes there, he will be flawed. He will be disgraced. That's it. But they don't obey their own law. There is no rule and regulation. How do you think that a country will survive or advance through anarchy? How? Just please, just tell me. Just tell me. Therefore, we defeat them with superior arguments. That is why because he was extraordinarily renditioned. Nigeria committed a crime, international crime for that matter, that is highly punishable. Therefore, deal decisively with those whose hands are there, either actively or passively, in the planification or execution of that extraordinary rendition of our leader. Destroy them and their generations for good. The same way you did to Judas. Nobody answers Judas today. Nobody he has no genealogy, has no, he has no generations. Because you destroyed him. When he found out that his smartness doesn't work, he killed himself. Therefore, Chukwukabiama, destroy them that participated in any way, even in either their actions or inactions. Their silence that facilitated this, destroy them, O Lord, and their generations. The same way you destroyed Okpabiaseka and cohorts. The same way you destroyed Ifajuna and generations. Thank you, Chukwukabiama, for in your name we prayed. He said, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra Hausa service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Today is the 21st day of September 2021, being Tuesday. Therefore, before I continue, there is something I want to read. Just the headline. It says, why Southeast governors chickened out of Southern governors meeting? Why Southeast governors chickened out of Southern governors meeting? You know the meeting they held, is it in Enugu the other day? The so-called Igbo governors, they couldn't attend because they were warned by their Fulani masters never to attend. Last Thursday, governors of the Southeast turned their colleagues from the South when they failed to attend a meeting of the 17 governors hosted by Enugu State Governor Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi. Are you hearing? Everybody saw the video. They didn't attend. Do you see what we are crying right from time? Are you seeing it? For people that are telling us, let us allow election to hold in Anambra, are you watching them? Are you seeing it? Anything that would be for the good of the people of the South or in general, Biafrans in general or in particular, none of them are, none is interested. Because they enter that power by all means through submission to their Fulani Caliphate. The same way, is it Andy Oban went to submit himself to his masters in Abuja? And now he can talk loud. He was given military. Do you see why we are doing what we are doing? These people, what fits them is cutting off their heads. They are not supposed to be alive. I'm telling you honestly. Look, the Fulani imposed them on us. They are worse than Afunja. These people you call the Igbo governors, they are worse than Afunja in our midst today. If they are for the people, they would be talking. They will be in the midst of the Southern Governors Forum in order to discuss the progress. Do you understand? But they are not there. They are neither there for the people. They were not even chosen by the people. These are the negatives. I call them negatives. Chaffs that the Fulani impose on us. You know, yesterday I asked this question. What do they normally take once they are entering into these high-ranking political offices, what do Igbo governors take? Our leader was renditioned. None of them spoke about it. All of them, they are afraid. Sometimes I cannot make any sense out of this. I cannot. You never hear them one day complain or even talk truth to the federal government. Never. Every time they are praising. Right from time, praises, showering praises. Sir. We thank you for even thinking about, even remembering to do something in this side. Even trying to even talk to us that we consider building second Niger Bridge. Not doing it, but trying to tell us that you will consider. Oh, it's a big thing, sir. I look at these people. These people are offering us as people that we are not to this Fulani Caliphate. That is why they are killing us as they want. Do you know that Hope Uzodimma, prior to the Wednesday night, prior to the coming of the impostor in our land, in Imo State, in all of this man sent the killer squads in the night. They will go, they will be knocking on people's doors. Once you open, they will tell you, come, you are going to go and welcome President Buhari the following day. Finish. Like that, they kidnap people, they go and slaughter them. Young men and women. What is happening with this crop of, they are worse than betrayers. These are worse enemies that we would have had. I'm telling you. I don't know why God is punishing us by giving us this type of people. We are, let's say, southern governors that includes other people, Yorubas and others. They attended. These people, because they know that they are evil, they are Fulani Razzlers, Alhaji Razzlers, people that, razzle them from behind. They warn them, do not go that place. We have a problem. When we say we have problems, we have problems. These people are the obstacles. We need to develop our mindset in order to eliminate these people before God and man. These are the worst set of human beings you can ever think of. I don't know what is happening. I don't really understand. It is irrational. We are people that they are, and I've forgotten. Dave Omar, he said that they are there in order to protect the tenets of the Nigerian constitution, not to defend the population. Do you see it? Whereas the Fulani, they don't care. They tell you they don't care about Nigeria. What they care for is their people. Now, can you make a sense out of this, please? If we are human beings, why can't we read beyond the lines? We see the handwriting on the wall that these people are dying. Therefore, any person that is staying, supporting, following all these politicians, you are not fit to live. As simple as that. They are doing meeting. The Northern, the North, they are doing Northern Governors Forum. They have it. They are doing meetings. But once it comes to South, which IPOB is, instigated, first time in history they started meeting, and we applaud them. The so-called South is Igbo governors. They are trying to destroy it. For you to understand, these people are dying. Every time you are hearing, oh, we want to go, any person that campaigning in that land, kill him off. Destroy him, because these people are not human beings. I don't know which type of demon, where they come from. I don't know which planet they come from. I never see this type of thing in this world, where people are against people that are supposed to be protecting their own people, they are against their people. They institute nonsense. Go to Ebony. It's Devil Mahi that is arming one community against other in order to bring confusion so that it will be destroying our land. Destroying our land. We will not keep quiet before God and man. We shall never keep quiet. There is this news making round that what did they say? They say mob lynching say IPOB. IPOB member trying to enforce it at home. Other in Imo. You know what we told you? An angry mob lynched a leader of the ESN. Everybody is a leader of ESN. IPOB member. An angry mob lynched a leader of ESN on Monday while trying to enforce it at home order alongside his gang members. These, you see, let me tell you one thing. If you are working for these people, these governors, the politicians, your ass is grass. They will bring you out and they will kill you in order to use your death for their political purpose. That is what is happening. Do you understand that? We suspended, IPOB suspended sit at home, Monday sit at home since long time. Since long time. Only after the 9th of September. Other ones we are suspended. And we have been hammering it there. The other day I said, any person that is telling you that he is enforcing sit at home, Monday sit at home, destroying people's properties, gather, kill him. And that is what the people did. And today, the Nigerian media, shamelessly, they are tagging it ESN. They are tagging it IPO. You know, that is why I say, you know, these people, they pay you to go and do their dirty job. You don't know, as they pay you, they will come out and kill you in order to label you ESN, to showcase you to journalists, you know, use you for their propaganda. Whereas they are the people that sent you. Do you see how they roll? How can IPOB be enforcing sit at home, Monday sit at home that it has suspended, which have been shouting here? We have been shouting that those that are doing all these dealings, killing people because of enforcement of sit at home, destroying properties, that these are not, it is not IPOB. That these are people that are being sent by the governors, by politicians, in order to do something so that they will tarnish the image of IPOB. We understand some time ago, they destroyed some people's motorcycles and they shot gun. And that gun, the discharge bullet was picked and the photo was taken. And it was confirmed that this is the bullet used by the Nigerian police. And they understand, calls were made internally. And the people were exposed. They quickly went and, replaced the motorcycles of those people, asking for forgiveness. So, Nigerian police. When you see them, you say, they are ESN. No. We have suspended sit at home. This person that is being lynched is one of them being sent by the Nigerian politician. It's one of the hoodlums being sent. Because what they want to do is to tarnish the image of IPOB. Everybody is ESN leader. Honestly speaking. And these are, I don't know, they are counting on your gullibility. That is why this is primary trick. Very primary. Kindergarten. Very childish. It's just like the other day, they go rob a bank in Anambra and put a flag. People know it's a kindergarten issue. It's the same way they are doing now. Every Monday, they will send out hoodlums in order to terrorize people. After they say, now they are the people that once the person is being caught and lynched, they will say, no, it's ESN. Do you see how they roll? I said, their plan, Nigeria, they don't even know how to make plans. These are the politicians, they are kindergarten. They are kindergartners. You see, the other day, IPOB issued press release, and the Nigeria politicians, they did the photoshopping. He removed some of the things IPOB said, and now they changed some wordings and put it in the social media. After all, when the BBC will go and Photoshop and use the people that gathered for NSAS protests, the BBC of all media, BBC, before they bring out news, normally it will go through rigorous processes. Auditors will check it, because BBC have been in existence since, I don't know, whether 20s or 1910s, I don't know, till today. They say, these are the population that came out in a way to welcome the impost of Buhari. Whereas they know that it is fake. They were counting on our slackness that we cannot be able to detect it. But lo and behold, IPOB, we are very smart. We have eagle eyes. And we detected it. And they come out to apologize. Oh, sorry, who are you deceiving? Oh, sorry, we didn't do it. Sorry, we didn't do it intentionally. You did it more than intentionally. The foreign megaphone of the Fulani Caliphate. How dare you? How dare you? They say they were angry mob lynched ESN leader. Who tell you that? These are the hoodlums being sent by the Nigerian politicians. Monday sit at home has been suspended. Suspended. Do you understand? Please, before I continue, listen to it again. Let me play it so that you understand. Let me play the jingle, please. All this, their propaganda, there is too childish. It's becoming too childish. Nigerian propaganda is becoming too childish. The only thing is that the Nigerian populace, they are highly gullible. That is why they tolerate all these things. Listen attentively, please.
Ọgwụ gee ntị, ọ nọ na ndịda gee ntị, ọ nọ n'ụra teta, hie aka n'anya, n'ihi na agha mara ọkwa anaghị eri nwa ngwọrọ. Anyị onwe anyị bụ the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, n'aha mkpirikpi, n'okpuru onye ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike, agbawodike izuzu agbagharị ya nke mbụ n'ala Afrịka. Ji ohere a na-ekele imirikiti imi ndị Biafra niile ndị kwadoro anyị n'oge emere sit at home nke ụbọchị Mọnde, ndị hụrụ nọ na oziọma Nnamdi akpọtela ha n'ọra. Anyị na-ekele unu, anyị na-ekpupụrụ n'okpu, anyị na-asị jidenụ nke unu ji, anyị ji unu eje mba. Ihe dịka unu akọla anyị, ma onye ọbụla gee ntị. Anyị ji ohere a na-eme ka ọha na eze mara na ndị Biafra niile mara, ndị nọ n'ala Biafra na ndị nọ na mba ofesi, ka ha gee ntị ghọta na ihe banyere ịnọrọ ala, onye agala ọrụ, onye apụla ezi, nke bụ sit at home a na-enwe ụbọchị Mọnde niile, abụrụla ihe etila akpọm ugbu a, nke bụ full stop. Anyị ji ohere a na-ekele unu ọzọkwa na unu bụ dike, bụ ndị tipụtara onwe ha ọnya ịkwụ onye isi anyị na ndị IPOB n'azụ. Anyị na-eme ka unu mara na sit at home ọbụla anyị ga-enwe dịka anyị mere ya n'abalị 14 nke ọnwa iteghete a bụ Saboteurs Day, na anyị mere ka mba niile mara na a ga-enwe ya. Nke ọbụla anyị ga-enwe, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara ya. Onye ọbụla dọrọkwa aka na ntị. Otu anyị mechiri sit at home a, anyị tile kpọm. Onye ọbụla garanụ na-aga amali ndị mmadụ, amaja ndị mmadụ, na-eyija ndị mmadụ, anyị jide onye ahụ, anyị ga-akọrọ ya nkwa ike. Anyị ga-agwa ya na usoro gada bụ egwu mmụọ. Aka anyị esoghị ya n'ihi na ụfọdụ ewerela ya na-eji awakpo ndị mmadụ, na-ezu ohi, na-eme ihe niile dị iche iche, abịa ewere n'anya ya n'isi ndị IPOB na ESN. Ọzọkwa, onye ọbụla dọrọ aka na ntị, ihe anyị na-ekwu metụtara nwoke, metụta nwaanyị. Sit at home a na-enwe ụbọchị Mọnde niile abụrụla ihe bịara na njedebe ka ọ dị ugbu a. Mgbe ọbụla anyị ga-enwe sit at home, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara. Ozi a si n'aka the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, nke gị onwe gị bụ otu n'ime ha, n'okpuru onye ndu anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ọhamadike 1 nke ala Biafra, na dike dị ọra mma, ọ nụrụ ka ala ibe. Unu chetakwa na agha mara ọkwa adịghị eri nwa ngwọrọ. Atụọrọ ọmara ya amara, mana atụọrọ ofeke ya efebe isi n'ọhịa. Ndewonu. Chukwu okike abịa ma gọzie unu niile maka ige ntị ihe dịka unu akọla anyị. My country people of Biafra, una well done o. How una dey? I know say everybody dey kampe. Abeg make una lis ten to this very very important proper announcement wey dey come from the indigenous people of Biafra under the leadership of Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu alias Ọhamadike and Agbawodike Izuzu 1 of Biafra land. First, we dey thank una well all Biafrans wey dey for diaspora and for Biafra land inclusive for how una tanda for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back observe this Monday sit at home. E don show say this in gospel they don't write them for everybody heart now. As the Bible say, time go come when the gospel they no go write them for tablet again of our heart. And now so the gospel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they don't write them for our heart. Everybody now don't know the truth. Now make una follow them. Say unless they release them, issue na gege. Whether rain they fall, whether sun they shine, where una stand, now where una stand. And true, no na papa born una well. The blood of una papa will be from Biafra. They flow for una vein. We dey thank una well. We dey come up our cap for una wherever una dey. Both to men, both to women, both to children, both to pikin. Every in short, who I go call yourself, everybody we dey thank una. But I beg, make una listen. You know, say this time when we don't enter, na injury time. The indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, don't talk and say no more Monday sit at home. Nobody go come himself again for house for Monday. Everybody go and work. Anytime we want to sit at home, like the one we do for 14 September this month, will be Saboteurs Day. We go Helena and everybody go observe them. Once again, we want thank you for the solidarity we una don't show. I beg, no more Monday sit at home. Una no say some people don't turn the thing to another thing. Then they give them, it becomes killing some people. They come, they call them ESN and IPOB. All these ones na evil men. We no fall at all. I beg. The ear, where they hear, you know big like Nama ear or elephant ear. The sit at home, we don't pause them. As our Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ọhamadike 1, Agbawodike Izuzu, Agbagharịa, they thank everybody for joining hands. Chukwu okike abịa ma ise make him bless you now. This message, they come from the indigenous people of Biafra. Anybody where we catch, where we see, they intimidate people, they harass people, they do anything. Say na Monday sit at home, na IPOB they do. If we catch you, we go tell you say no be only hot water they kill tortoise. You get so many things where they kill tortoise. Hear am now, because I know say una be wise people. To be forewarned, not to be forearmed. We love una. Ka Chineke mezie okwu.
Keep us together. Living in a world.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Today is the 21st day of September 2021. Have you heard it? So all this their propaganda with their brown envelope journalists. Journalists that never ever investigated. They always go for the official version. You know, private journalists, so to say. Independent journalists. Not even NTA. You know, when Commodore Kunle Olawumi was being interviewed, the shadow master, the intelligence officer, military intelligence, he challenged the journalists. He said, but what I'm telling you, you are journalists. You should go and investigate. In Nigeria, journalists, they don't investigate. No way. They'll take phone or call their, the government officials in the hierarchy. What do you want me to write? I say, okay, say like this. Don't worry, we will give you the version. We are sending you the version. Finish. And they say, thanks, sir. Finish. Nigeria is a mess before God and man. There is no hope for a common man. You see, the supposed representative of the common man should be the journalists, the media. But they are nowhere to be found. Instead, they are representing politicians. They are, showering accolades because they need to be given, they need brown envelopes. Their women need to be taken to holidays in Dubai, four corners of the globe. That is why we just watch them. Watch them news, they only now so only. These are friends, they are working with the politicians. The most horrible people that are keeping Nigerians in the state of oblivion, they are number one, they are the journalists. Journalists, they are the people that are supposed to be reporting objectively. There is what we call objective reportage. Objective reportage. Where, the journalists, they are the people that are supposed to be bringing out the hidden things being done by politicians in order to stay up the discourse. So that the people, the population, the ordinary people, we understand, we say, what is happening. If need be, they rise up. But every time the unity of Nigeria is paramount. So don't say it like that. For the unity of Nigeria. They are given brown envelope and they are after all, check who are the owners of all the media houses. It's still the same, they are still the same products of the evil entity, the corruption, the evil entity. Many of them are being owned by politicians, either directly or they are fronting somebody as they own, but the sponsors are the politicians. How do you think that they can report objectively? How on earth do you think so? How on earth? Where everybody in Nigeria is praying, God bless me to be like all these politicians, so that I will go and loot. Evil people everywhere. As I've been saying here, the problem we are having is not only evil politicians, but evil population. The mindset of the population is the problem we are having here. Because once majority of the people are enlightened, receive enlightenment, before God and man, things will change. In a twinkle of an eye, they will change things. Do you understand me? Look at the summit, the Southern Governors Summit. The Yoruba governors, they flew there. To Enugu. Only Ugwanyi that is hosting it. I know he was even jittery. He sent representatives. Others. All of them, they send representatives. Even Obiano didn't come at all. He didn't send no representative. That is what is baffling to other people. They say, but they should have even come, all of them, because it is in their hometown, in their region. But they chickened out. Do you know why? They were warned. They were warned. Because, these people, if you see how they used to treat all these governors privately by their Fulani masters, privately, you will pity them. You see them, you think that they are happy. You think that they are, happy doing what they enter in, when you, just like, what is that film? That Nigerian film, that Nollywood first film that reigned. Had it been, I know that it is like this. Andy and Co. He entered in one chance. They were being lured. Don't worry, lured. Don't worry, come. We will just. If you see how they are always being treated, you will see them. They will shit on them, piss on them privately. Come on, apologize for privately. No video. When they go to the north, they will lock them in a room. These people you are calling Buruburu, Onyisi, as you are governors. Look at how they treat them. They will not tell you. They will piss on them, even slap them. That is why they have to run away, because they are dismayed. The punishment they will receive. Not only public punishment, but personal punishment. They'll tell them, why do you disobey my order of not going there? I didn't tell you. Tomorrow you will see, he visited Asorok. You don't know that he went there to receive his punishment. You are governor. Hell, you are governor. That is why they are heartless. Because when they remember everything they are passing through, they don't even mind you as their sibling. They don't care the way that people are being slaughtered. Their people are being slaughtered because they are in a mess. They put themselves in a mess. You understand? That is why we are in a situation that we are today. But notwithstanding, these people, we will pursue all of them. All of them will run away. I'm telling you honestly. All of them will run away. Everything is against them. In our land is against them. There is no way you can defeat the people. The government is impossible. Therefore, we must continue. Please stop calling these people House of Fulani. There is nothing like House of Fulani. I've been saying it. The revelation of the Fulani presence in Hausa land only came up in 1804 when Ottoman Danfodio manipulated the Hausas into conquering themselves and offering themselves in a platter of gold to the Fulani. Only 4 years of manipulations, the Hausa race fell. One of the most populous indigenous population in that part of the world fell. 4 years only. They killed themselves for the Fulani. And Ottoman Danfodio say, oh, these people, they are very stupid. These people in this side of part of the world. Therefore, I must make sure to dip the Quran in the sea. It encouraged him. Do you understand? They continue rallying the Hausas, turning them into Almajiri today, using them to do their dirty jobs while calling themselves House of Fulani, making sure that they marry Hausa women the same way they are marrying our Biafran ladies today. Ask yourself. They will tell you, oh, marrying our ladies is one Nigeria, this and that, and you ask them, why is it only that they are marrying? How many Igbo men have you seen, or Biafrans, that married a Fulani girl? How many? Can you show me without converting to their religion, the Islam? Can you show me? Do you see where they used to deceive you? Tinubu will say, this is, my wife is a Christian. People don't understand. You know, this is part of the jihad in Islam. Marrying Christian girls is part of jihad. Because once you marry the Christian girl, the whole siblings, all of them will follow the father. That is African system. The father is the head of the family. Therefore, they have blocked the generation, the Christian generation of that woman. And they will be showcasing it or using it as takia, propaganda. You see, we want Nigeria, we don't have any problem. Look at, my wife is a Christian. Tell me, let them show you a Christian that marry a Fulani girl, a Fulani woman. Why remaining a Christian? No? You know, here with I know how to penny girls so that your eyes will be open. Do you understand? Any person that tell you that no arrant nonsense, tell him, can you show me, please, ma, or sir, a Christian Igbo man that marries a Fulani girl without converting to Islam? Because in the Islamic religion, if a Muslim woman is not allowed to marry a non-Muslim unless that man converts, because they know that women are the people that are conceiving, maintaining generations. Do you understand? So all these lies and all this propaganda we know, they encourage the Fulani to marry other ethnicities women, whereas preserving their own women. If you want to marry a Fulani girl, they will give you condition. The only condition is change and become a Muslim. Finish. So that when you born a child, a male child is Muhammad, a female is Aisha. That's it. Do you see in any way they are winning? So that in any way they have advantage. When it comes to using propaganda, they will tell you, oh, Tinubu, I marry a Christian woman, and he's a Christian. Did I tell her to change? But what of their sons? What of their children? Have you asked them, what of their children? What is their religion? Honestly speaking. Please stop calling them House of Fulani. Nigerians are very gullible. I don't blame the Fulani. They saw a very cheap set of people with low mentality. That is why they are doing what they are doing. They can't do this and get away with it in other places. Never. It is impossible. Therefore, please stop calling them House of Fulani. It is a grand deception. We must continue. We must continue. As I said, I will go straight to the topic of my submission. I will talk about ideology. You know, we talk about things, but sometimes we hardly understand it or how it works or what it means. Oh, ideology. Biafra is our ideology. It's our religion. You know, a religion can be an ideology. Your ideology could be your religion. That is it. Every law made on this planet by a people, it portrays their ideology anywhere in this world. That is why people are different. Countries are different. Do you understand me? Countries are different. In Saudi Arabia, you cannot, as a woman, you cannot walk on the streets unaccompanied by a male. It's the ideology. That is it. It's influenced by their religion. It's their ideology, their way of life. And they are happy about it. Do you understand? Ideology is a system of ideas and ideals, especially one which forms the basis of economic or political theory and policy. It is a system of ideas and ideals, especially one which forms the basis of economic or political theory and policy. That is why religion is also an ideology. All these things, well, when you go to Japan, you see they are Shinto Buddhists. It's their basic. With it, they have their culture, and laws are made that portrays that ideology. In Iran, the same thing. as a country. Because a country must have an overall ideology governing them. There is never a country that has a different and opposing ideologies like in Nigeria that progresses. It is impossible. Some people they will I've made this type of submission before. I could remember. There is no way a country will function with different ideologies. One must be overall accepted. One must be overwhelmingly accepted or imposed. That is what is happening in Nigeria. Do you understand that? People will tell you, oh, a multicultural, no. There must be one that is the bedrock. Like in India, Hindu is the bedrock of their ideology. Therefore, laws, they are mostly Hindu. Any other ideology is, when you have it's just like, for example, you are in a Christian home in our land. You have a stranger that is a Muslim. He came to pass maybe the night. During the time of prayer, he brings out his mat to pray. You will not tell him, no. You will even tell, oh, sorry, just pray. You need to do ablution. Okay, you bring water. It's not your ideology, it's not your religion, but he's a visitor. Therefore, you must be forced. It is politeness. It is polity. It is normal. Likewise, the same thing to Christians. To Muslims. Maybe in a Muslim village or Muslim house, a Christian goes there. He want to do a karankobe, pray his own way. They would say, don't worry, pray. Sorry, you want to pray your own way? Pray. It's like that. But that does not mean that visitor with different ideology will impose on you. You accommodate him as a human being. People used to, badly or falsely. You give an example of America. America is a multicultural. Sometimes people used to be mischievous. America has an ideology, a Judeo-Christian egalitarian ideology. It doesn't matter who you are. That is the basis, Judeo-Christian. America is that is the basis of their ideology when America was formed. People that are coming now, even if you have an American nationality of another religion, they will accommodate you. But the bedrock of their ideology, their Lord, is found on one ideology. Do you understand me? That is why if you want to have excess as a non-adherent of that religion with which America was found, you want to bring your excess, they will tell you, no. The law will take its course. You understand? The law will take its course on you. You want to go, maybe your religion say, don't salute people, or don't walk. You have to pray. God hunger will kill you now. You understand? Because they are the bedrock of that ideology, the system they are. You work and earn. You work and earn your salary. That is it. If you understand what I mean. If maybe your religion or your ideology is to classify others as unbelievers, when you come to America, you will chill. If you call somebody maybe you are an infidel because of maybe I'm not in your religion, now you cannot give me a job because I'm not in your religion. You call me infidel. The law will take its course on you. That person will go to the law. I don't know whether you understand what I mean. But there is no place whereby double ideologies live side by side. Hostile ones, for goodness sake, like in Nigeria. Whereby some people believe in Sharia. Sharia that says if you steal, they will cut off your one of your hands. The other ones, another side say, if you steal, you go to jail or you pay fine, and you become rehabilitated, so that you become a better person. These two laws can never go side by side. Do you understand what I mean? In America, they have Muslims, even fanatical ones, but they never have their Sharia law. They adhere to that law that America was established on, American Constitution. That is it. But they are citizens also. So what am I saying? There must be an overall ideology that governs a country or a nation. Now, other ones coming, they are being accommodated. The same way you as a Christian, when you see a Muslim that is passing, and want to, maybe his time of prayer, I want to pray in your house, due to the time of prayer, you will welcome him and give him everything he wants to pray. Not that you are a Muslim. Your ideology is what is ruling in that house. He cannot come to the house and start yapping. No, maybe you see you eating pork meat. He said, why are you eating pork meat? Do you know that my ideology is against it? You tell him, go to hell. You will slap him. Said, I am the owner of this house. This is my house. You cannot come here to impose your ideology. Go to hell. Do you see the difference? But you can accommodate him to perform his religious rites. It's respect, out of respect, out of courtesy. That is how countries are. But in Nigeria, everything is quagmire-ish. What is happening is that two ideologies are there facing each other. The Fulani, they have their own Sharia ideology, intolerant of others. Now, what they want to do is to impose it letter by letter. After all, the Chief Justice of Nigeria is a Sharia judge, he's a Sharia lawyer. He was promoted. That is why he don't understand. They don't obey the rule of law. Because they don't understand what is civil law. Do you understand it? Okay. Maintenance of people's ideologies or rejection of unwanted foreign ideology always brings conflicts, because without a common ideology, a country or nation will never progress. America fought a revolutionary war of independence in order to establish a new ideology of republicanism. Listen attentively. America fought a revolutionary war of independence in the 18th century. Why? Because they want to establish a new ideology which they learned in Europe during the time of the Renaissance, Enlightenment, Madison, all of them. They want to now experiment it. Do you understand? America fought a revolutionary war of independence in order to establish a new ideology of republicanism. They never practiced it before. This republicanism, based on all men are born equal and should be given equal opportunities for the best to excel, and power belonging to the people. That is republicanism. Power belongs to the people, the republic. When you hear Republic of Nigeria, people don't understand. That is why when you hear people answering intellectuals in Nigeria, you start vomiting. A republic, Federal Republic of Nigeria. Nigeria is not a federation. In reality, it's not a republic, because power does not belong to the people. A republic, it means that it is for the public. Power belongs to the public. That is what America fought for. That is why they removed themselves from their mainland in Europe, England, that colonized them. They were English people mostly from England. Now, during the time of enlightenment, they learned many things. They say, okay, if everybody is being given equal and fair opportunity, the same opportunity, people you don't expect, they will excel even more than those that you are calling kings and queens. Because you see, the kings and queens, they are privileged. Do you understand? Even if they are non-entities, they are pampered, given many privileges. Now you see the poor masses, the poor man, the ordinary man, that he have no such privilege. Now the reason that, look, if everybody is being given equal opportunities, even these people you are seeing that you think that they can't do anything, they are peasants, they will excel more than, because all men are born equal. With this ideology, they now try to experiment it by forming a new country. Do you understand? But this is contrary to the European current tradition and system of feudalism and monarchy, where until that time, the only people who actually had natural rights were adult men who were white, Christian, and owned property. These are, they favored some people, white men, give them favors, favoritism. They will tell you that no, all men are not equal. If you understand. But the ideology of the American founding fathers, they say no, this is wrong. You don't have to do something without having a vision. You understand? America surprised the world by investing their lives into a new political ideology based on the Enlightenment, which is paying very high dividends today. This is a lesson for people that is painting a bleak picture of failure if Nigeria separates. They are only doing this out of their extreme selfishness, due to what they are benefiting from people's misery. Let me tell you one thing. America experimented, the founding fathers of America, they experimented on this. That look, this new ideology, in order for us to succeed, we must break away from this mainstream Europe. After all, we are up to 3,000 kilometers from Europe, and they are still commanding us. Because that time, Europeans, they never have a democracy. No. There was enlightenment, era of enlightenment. I mean, the breeze, wind of enlightenment on the air. And America, the founding fathers of America, they captured this wind and said, no, we must experiment on our country, a different country. You understand? In a fight for independence from British rule, Americans were presented with an opportunity to establish a new political system for themselves from a traditional monarchy. They were experimenting something they never had before, but it's a vision. Our own. They themselves, they were monarchs. That is who they were. They were products of monarchy. Now they had this enlightenment. They said, no, let us break away from this mainstream monarchy and found our own country based on this new ideology. Do you understand? But the difference with us is that we are Republicans by nature. I don't know whether people understand it. The Americans, you see, their founding fathers, they were not Republicans. They only accepted it. Accepted that enlightenment, that ideology. That, we have to operate a government. a government. You know, they didn't go to start changing, try to change Europe and remove Queen of England. No, 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 no. There were some experiments that didn't too much augur well in Europe. The killing of Charles the First. But Americans, they say we can do better as we are here by ourselves, so that we can control our future. Let us, if we fail, we fail. But we must be independent. The 13 colonies, they accepted. And they began a fight. They declared independence. Fight broke out. They gave their lives for it. For an ideology they never practiced before. They say, but we will do it. It will be okay. That is why when we are talking about Biafra, people are laughing. Some people are laughing. Now this is you are in Klakukala. Do you think it's easy? But our passion for it, that is what is fueling us. Do you understand? Oh, this, you don't know. Controlling a country is not easy. It's not as talking. No, 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 no. The vision is what matters. Now, taking people working for it towards that vision, because it's an ideology. That is what matters. America did it. And what are you seeing today? Do we need to explain? No comment. No explanation. People fought for this. It's an experiment. A new ideology. I say the difference with us is this. We are Republicans by nature. They themselves, they learned republicanism. This thing you call democracy, they learned it. We have been doing it. Omona system. Since the world go. Anything that happened, all of us, our great-great-grandfather, for thousands of years back, people will gather in order to make decisions, in order to make selections. People will gather. That is democracy, republicanism. That is who we are. Now, who tell you that this thing will not work? They are only doing it mischievously, trying to, discourage you, feeble-minded people, because they know you are. But let me tell you, the obstacle to our progress is Nigeria. I'm telling you today for you to know. The obstacle for our progress as a people is Nigeria. Nothing more. Nothing more. What are you going? When you hear people, let us do our own thing, develop our ideas, say yes, it's okay. But there is a limit to what you can do. Look at how they labor. Sambakwe labored for us to build Imo State Airport, even international standard. But it's being controlled by Nigeria. They made it local. What are you going to do? When you even laboring, you labor. The whole airports, every institution in the north is built by federal government. By the federal government. All. Airports, dry ports, naval base, everything. Police stations. Even if it is in a village, is built by the federal government. In our land, we hustle to do our own. Individually we contribute, and when we contribute, we build. Now we give it to federal government. And you are telling me that this is normal. You are telling me that when they are talking of marginalization, say no. You think that marginalization is only when you come out, they cut your neck? No. All these are marginalization, but people don't understand it. We contribute money to build even police stations in our village, because this is how Nigeria have structured it, that they must deal with Biafrans. Strangle them. Every time we contribute money, we build schools and give it now to government. Go to the north and see how they are doing. Federal government build schools, equip it, and start begging them. They will be begged, giving chocolate, giving milk, so that they will come to school. They'll say no. But we ourselves, we build schools and give it to government to control. After all, we build airports. Do you understand? We build airport. Is there any airport in the north that is even built by state government? No way. No way. All is federal government. Every of the institutions, federal government. And you are telling me that this is not marginalization. Is that what you're telling me? When they talk about marginalization, they'll tell you every part of this country is marginalized. This is not true. Letting us in any way economically so that we hustle, we pay. Do you know that federal government is paying some youths in the north, Fulani youths? Do you know that? Till today. Secretly, you don't know. The government is paying them. Just like welfare. Do you know that? In our own way, oh God Almighty. If I hear people that are telling you, no, every part of Nigeria is marginalized, so don't shout. I look at you as a demon. As a demon. I don't even know whether demon is bad as it is painted, but I don't know what is worse than demon. I look at you at that because you're stupid. If we can be, just strangulated to build our, do you know what is airport? We, the people, we built it. International standard. I remember one time passing through Owerri airport. When I was entering, the one woman immigration of it called me, say, he said, one, here. Here we airport for international standard. It's an Igbo woman. We have I don't know what brought out the chatting. We are just as I was waiting for flight. She was complaining bitterly. She is working there. She was working there. So what can we do? Even no equipment. Federal government refused to bring equipment to here. Notwithstanding that we are the people that built it. And somebody will come and, because he is being razzled by the Fulani, he will come and openly and say, no, we are not marginalized. Everybody has his own fair share of marginalization. Who tell you that? Do you know why? The ideology is not the same. In our own, we are Republicans by nature. America experimented on republicanism and it works for them. From monarchy, they were enlightened and they experimented on republicanism, which means they learned it. We are not learning. It is our life. It is our culture. And you're telling me that when we restore our nation that it will not work? Is that what you're telling me? You are demonic. You are demonic. What is happening to us in Nigeria is not only sad. It is they are strangulating us, killing us, making us to run away from our land. It is a calculated agenda. Every time you see them come, cool down. Igbos that are outside Igbo land are more than even Igbos that are. Then you see that this is a calculated agenda. Remember, this happened to the Jews. For thousands of years, they started migrating. At first, you think that this migration is a good thing. You think that it's a good thing. Now you come after you build the house, or you send money, they build the house. You come after, you become a visitor. When you come, highest, you stay 1 month, 2 months, or 3 months. Highest, you go back. Your land is no more your land. As you are going out, bad people are taking over our land. As you are going out, foreigners are taking over little by little. It's a generational issue. It happened to the Jews. As they are moving out, Arabs were encroaching. Little by little, they are coming in. Until there comes a time, there is no somebody that lives in your village, lives there for 30, 40 years. Born there, now we have a house, even a land that he occupied. And part of it is your land. Because sometimes, just call home. Sometimes you call home, you ask, what of this land that is Nekpa? They will laugh and say, that place now is jungle. They don't even know what is happening there again. Because people no more, they are no more paying attention. When they fall on it, they will go and occupy all those places. Before you know it, in 20, 30, 40, 50 years, that place is no more yours. Is your children going to come back and say, no, this is my father's or grandfather's place? They will laugh at you. By that time, they must have registered the place, the government, with the name of the Fulani that are there. They are now indigenous. This is what happened to the Jews. If you don't know that we are in a dangerous situation, know it now. What IPOB Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing is to make sure that we understand that the times we are living is evil, and you are there pursuing rats, gossiping. How do you classify yourself? It is a rhetorical question for you to answer. Remember, I'm talking about ideology. Ideology. It says this republicanism, I'm talking about American experiment. This republicanism was in every way a radical ideology. A radical one. As radical the 18th century, as radical as 18th century Marxism. Do you understand? These people, they experimented. They learned something that they were not. But imagine, it is our culture. Don't you understand the advantage we have? It is our culture. This republicanism you are enjoying in America, it is something they learned. It wasn't their culture. They were part of monarchy. When even some part of Europe was feudal system even. Some were monarchy. Now, these Americans, as wise people, that they invested, they said, no, we have to break away from the mainstream, the mainland Europe, and form our own system of government. Do you know that that time, many people would be opposing? As always. Now, what are you talking? The devil you know is more than the angel you don't know. This type of government, I beg, let us continue the old way. There must be opposition always. But at the end, they prevailed. And do you know what? After the revolution, the independence, after the independence, they had another civil war between themselves. The civil war between themselves. That civil war was now to remove the chaff. You know, every time they would tell you, it's a war of ideology, the civil war. But do not forget, the war of the revolution, the war of independence. American, they never had a standing army. They never had a standing army. You understand me? They never had a navy. Whereas England, they want to challenge. They are like a Fulani Caliphate. They are warmongers. They had the biggest navy. You know, military everywhere. They have the equipment. America, they were just, they don't have nothing. But they did what? They invested. They continued. They did what? They took the risk. Without looking, you know, the one thing with ideology is that it will guide you. You become passionate about it. That is why it is your religion. Your ideology is your religion. That is why Biafra is our religion. Our leader is saying it always. Every time he always closes in this radio Biafra by saying that Biafra is our religion. And some people might be misunderstanding. And I'm telling you, please do not misunderstand. Because here we worship Biafra. If Biafra is not your religion, now you've not started. Because it should be your passion. Without that ideology being the passion of the American founding fathers, like James Madison and co, they wouldn't have risked it. They say if we perish, we perish. Let's do it. Albeit the opposition, they did it. And today, They are enjoying it. Do you understand? No matter that they learned republicanism. Now you are when you are there, it seems that they are the originators of republicanism. No, we are Republicans by nature. After all, one American, I will check the video one day and play it. He said it that they learned that Biafrans were Republicans when they learned this democracy from Biafrans. Forget about what the history wrote. It's because of discrimination. That is it. Said they learned it from Biafra. Biafran, they were Republicans for thousands of years back. An American man said, a white American. He said he acknowledged it. I will play the clip one day. I will look for it. I had it. I have it. So what I'm telling you is this. As you are enjoying in America, you think, oh, this is they are the source of originators of republicanism. No. Our character, our culture is republicanism. We are Republicans. Do you understand what I mean? That is our culture. That is our way of life. Therefore, how do you think that for us going back to our way of life would be difficult? No. Do you know what they are trying to do us in Nigeria? They want to change, they are trying hard to change our way of life to make us Nigerians. In which case? Polarization. That we continue reasoning like Nigerians, the way Britain wants us to be. We are liberals by nature, Republicans. And now people joined us, forced us, and gave us to a people that we didn't know. And they are implanting their way of life in us. We are gradually taking it. Gradually, until a savior was sent to us in order to open our eyes, to make us understand that the way we are going, it is wrong. That the way we are going, it is evil. Do you understand me? So please, what I'm talking today is ideology. If a people without ideology, a common ideology, is just like empty plastic bag being blown, or balloon being blown on the air. They toss you this side, they toss you the other side. You have nowhere to go. That is what they want us to be, and that is what we are becoming. Like balloons that being tossed on the air or by the air, by the winds. What is our ideology? Now, nothing. You telling me nothing. Our common ideology. People don't even know again in our land. Until now that our leader is bringing back our normal senses. That is why we must always make sure that our leader is out, unharmed, without any condition. And it is going to be like that because he restored us. What saved the Jews? Remember, what saved the Jews from total extinction is their ideology. Their ideology kept them together. Anywhere they are, they must have a secret kibbutz, secret synagogue, where they go and worship. Every Saturday, they talk to themselves. Remember, whatever you are, remember you are a Jew first. You are the people of God. You are people that are peculiar, chosen by God. So please, do not be disheartened. No matter the truth, they comfort themselves because they had a common ideology. It kept them going for thousands of years without giving up. If you understand me, anywhere a Jewish man go, he try one way or the other to locate their synagogue. It's always secret. You don't even know. You will not know. But they know. They know. They will go there every Saturday, talk to themselves. From there, the contact will be this. They will be, there will be solidarity. There will be solidarity amongst them because of their ideology. We ourselves, do you know the worst part of it is that what is our ideology? Is it the religion? The religion that have torn us apart. What again? Nothing. Until our leader brought this ideology to restore us back to who we are, Biafra. Otherwise, they have used everything. Or they were using everything in order to tear us apart. That is the worst part of it. People that were moving without no ideology. That is why you go, anywhere you go, you see Omonna, Igbo Union, no common Igbo Union even. What we have is Omonna, they call Anambra, Imo Union. From Imo Union, you see Mbano, Olo, Oka, Ndinewi, this and that. Nothing common. This is very, sometimes if I remember all this thing, the way we are going, I became afraid before God and man. If I remember the way we are going without IPOB, I started shivering. I say, God, what would have been of us without Mazi and the Kanu? We are perishing, being dissolved. Being dissolved in the altar of Nigeria. They are dissolving us everywhere. You go to Akure, you see Igbo Akure. They will now remove themselves. Say they are no more. Their land is Akure. They will give them land. They become minority. You go to Kaduna, they give them Sabongari. No, it's for you. Don't worry. You're a community. Anytime they want to have a pound of flesh, they come and kill you. No other. As they are killing you, other Igbos in Kafanchan, we say no, it's not us. Anything that you have to settle with them, settle with them. That no affinity, no ideological affinity. They are breaking it little by little, dissolving us in Nigeria, and you are not seeing it. Let me tell you. In a pot of soup, you put meat. You see meat and you eat it with sweet. Okay. You put fish, vegetable. You put everything. You are seeing it. Even oil, you are seeing it. It's red. You are enjoying it. But that thing that makes it tasty, you don't see it. It is dissolved in it. That is salt. That is the way they want to make us Biafrans, Igbo people to be. When I talk about Igbo people, you is some man. Don't laugh for thinking that you are among. Even your own is worse. Do you know why? They have even succeeded in making a German believe that he is a Bayelsa. The one time our leader was asking somebody from an Izoman or I don't know, called. He is from Bayelsa. Our leader was asking him, what tribe do you come from? What is your ethnicity? He said Bayelsa. It's the worst. If I'm talking about these are even the worst, I'm saying it and shouting it so that you understand that you are already at the age of, you have almost perished. If you don't accept Biafra, you are no more. When they can convince you, where do you come from? Say I'm Nadia Data. What is you call even somebody from Kaduna or Kano. He will tell you his tribe. First, not about the state. I'm a Fulani man. You say, but you're a Kano. He say, yes, but I'm a Fulani man. Now you talk to somebody from a German. He will tell you I'm a Bayasan. You say, no. But what is your African tribe? You say, no, I'm a Bayasan. I'm Niger Delta. That is the way how bad it is, even for our brothers. So that if I'm talking Igbo, you are included. Some Ijaw people are there in their land, born and raised up in Ijaw land. They cannot speak Ijaw fluently. Quote me. Ask them. Go to Warri. They brag about speaking Pidgin English. Now we speak Pidgin English very well. Oh. If they see me, I speak Igbo accent, we come out, they laugh. So, boy, this one, no, na Igbo man. They don't know that they are perishing. They are already almost perished. Extinct. God forbid bad thing. Ideology is what makes people. Is what makes and keeps people. That is it. It is the Jewish ideology that kept them going for thousands of years. Albeit the tribulations, the massacres, everything done on them. Sometimes even in Portugal, in Iberian Peninsula, the Jewish community, you will be raised. You see a community be burned down or be massacred by the people. And they continue moving. Others will sow them and they continue secretly, suffering the thing secretly. This is what they want to do us. They want to dissolve us like salt. We are the people that are giving tests to Nigeria. But what they are seeing is Fulanis, this and that, other things. The real people that are giving tests, and you accept it to be salt, you are finished. Whenever they say Nigeria, oh, Indibo, you know, we are the cement that binds Nigeria, and you laugh over it. You don't know it's an insult they are giving you. You don't know. You should remove yourself from some certain parentheses or some certain phrases. It is insulting. I'm telling you. I give you an example of without salt, that pot of soup you cook with the whole meat, everything is useless. You cannot even give it to somebody that a goosey soup with the fish or meat, everything inside. No salt. Salt is very common, no? And you don't see it. But to serve it to somebody, if you eat it, hey, only one take, no matter the meat, you say, what do you cook? What do you cook? I beg, remove this thing. Because there is no salt. Do you understand? There is no salt. That salt you don't see, it is dissolved. That is the way they want to dissolve the Igbos. So that a full animal will boast that after all we have Igbos of Katangura, which we kept as people that are working hard for us. They can work hard in technology. They are Igbos. But they are our own Igbos. Every part of the country we have their own Igbos. Assault that are giving tests, but they don't see them. Do you see it? Do you see how they have relegated you? How they have relegated you, and you are accepting it because you are naive. You are almost without ideology until this Biafra come and start giving us, value, giving our lives values. Do you understand that? Without Biafra, we are nothing. It doesn't matter. Without Biafra, we are nothing. Do you understand what I mean? Without Biafra, we are nothing. It is only Biafra that gives our lives value. Go take it to the bank. Is the reality. And you understand what I mean? So when you are there, look at Innocent have given Nigerian military. They have given built armored cars for them. As the salt now, will you hear it? As the salt he is. Do you understand? As the salt he is. No person will not be known. He's at the background. Highest they give him money. But they will use that, they will still use that armored car in order to be killing his own people. And they will be strangulating him openly. No way. The plan they have for us, Igbos. When I say Igbos, we Biafrans, it is very bad. They want to dissolve us in the ocean of Nigeria so that we be dissolved. Bauchi people will say we have our own Igbo. Anytime they want to vex or that demon of blood will enter into them, they will go and they slaughter some Igbos in their own Igbo. They will go and slaughter their own Igbo and drink blood and calm down. If Castina, they will have their own Igbo. They will give them, either they buy lands, build, they leave them. Any day that spirit of blood rises from them, they will go and look for their Igbos. After all, it's their Igbos. They have nowhere to go in the east. That is what they always tell them. No, they have no, this is their place. They are our Igbos. This is how they want to dissolve us in the ocean of Nigeria. Until Chukwuka sent a redeemer, a savior, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to redeem us. Is it people Igbos in Lagos, Lagosians? Go to Computer Village. Nothing in our land, though. Nothing, no development. Everywhere, jaga jaga in our land. They are dissolving us one after the other in every part of Nigeria. They are allowing us to dissolve. Once we dissolve, in about 50 to 60, 70 years, no more. What are you talking about? These people will say we are Igbos in Kaduna. All Igbos will be minority anywhere. Even in our own land, we become minority. All Biafrans. When you talk about the Shekiri, the Isoko, Ejo, that one, they start by even, they have lost their language. They have lost, that one, I'm not talking, they have lost their language first. Now they lost their tribe, who they are. They identify themselves now with I'm Bayasan. I'm Port Harcourt. I'm from Port Harcourt. You ask him, but which tribe? He said, no, I'm Delta. I'm from Delta. That's it. Niger Delta. And you look at them, you see people that are going downhill without knowing. So what am I talking about? Ideology. It is the bedrock of the survival of the people. I've given you the example of how America fought for independence because of ideology, a new ideology they wanted to experiment upon. They experimented on new ideology, republicanism. And after even fighting for independence, look, this is not the end of the venture. After fighting for the independence, America also fought another brutal civil war, the most brutal civil war in North America, if not in the Americas. They fought another brutal war. Why? In order to maintain their new ideology. You know, whereas the South America, that is the southern part of America, that is the North America, the United States, the South, they continued believing in expanding slave ownership to the Western territories. The Northerners believe that it is morally wrong to own fellow human beings, irrespective of color, as properties, and should be abolished. Do you understand? There was a civil war after Abraham Lincoln was elected to continue imposing their new ideology of republicanism. And they formed, Republicans. Many African Americans, they don't know that this Republican Party, they are the ones that even fought against slavery in America. Sometimes, that is why sometimes black race, they embrace their killers. Honestly speaking. They don't care about history. They embrace their killers. They love their killers more than anything. The same way we love Europeans. We love anything in Europe. But when they reveal to you the atrocities being committed by Europe, some people will say, no, we should not be going back. No. But no, we should study history. If you don't know where you came from, you will not know where you are going. That is it. You have to understand. You have to understand your past so that you can know your present. If you understand me, the black Americans now, well, because they hate, I don't know, black race hates truth. I'm telling you honestly, it is a fact. They hate somebody or people that tells them the truth. They love caressing, they are sentimental. We Africans, we are sentimental. It is true. We are sentimental. Once somebody come and they use sentiments, that even if after Megan Torners, he don't care. Oh, he talk well, black is beautiful, this and that. Oh, you embrace him because of your sentiments. America fought a bitter civil war in order to maintain their ideology, because they said, how can we fight and liberate ourselves from monarchy? A monarchy system, a system of government that have the favor. There are people that are more important than others as human beings. How can we fight that? Now in our own land, we are still keeping that old measures. It's not possible. They say no, it's not possible. So that was the cause of the American Civil War. Do you understand? The cause of that civil war. So that when they will be telling you, no, when you get Biafra, you will kill yourself. I say yes. It's better we kill ourselves than our foreigner killing us. At least we'll kill ourselves and understand. Americans, they kill themselves. Do you know that? Do you know how? Sometimes the people make researches beacon so that you'll understand the past things that are past. You learn from history. Is it not better we kill ourselves than foreigners killing all of us? At least as brothers, we fight and say, okay, foreigners, they will kill you until they don't give a damn, until they annihilate all of you. That is the difference. America fought a bitter civil war, like South Sudan, because that is where they always go. Oh, look at South Sudan. They don't tell you, oh, look at America. America fought a bitter civil war more than South Sudan. Do you know that? No, maybe you don't know. Because they want to maintain that ideology pure. It's an ideology. If you don't have any, if you are not ready to die for something you believe in, you better don't believe anything. And if you don't believe in anything, you are not a man. You shouldn't be a human being. You shouldn't be regarded as a human being, because there must be something you believe in. It's an ideology. Do you understand what I mean? They fought a civil war, a very bitter civil war. America saw republicanism as a new ideology, new and better ideology. But we are Republicans in nature. This is a very huge advantage for us as a nation. Do you understand what I mean? So please, Biafra is what binds us together. That is why when if you are from the zoo, you travel to Indonesia, once you shout IPOB, it's a one family. You are from Australia, you enter to Germany, you shout IPOB at the airport. The person receiving you say one family. Finish. You carry your bag, you give to him, say, I beg, we are one family. Because Biafra is our ideology. Without ideology, you cannot exist. I'm telling you. So, the Fulani, they have their own ideology. That is, they say their Fulani, their tribe is their ideology. They don't care about Nigeria. That is the ideology. That is why they are working tirelessly towards it. There is a post I see, or I saw. He said, they asked question. He said, Fulani is natives of Nigeria. Why then is only Fulani that are being, are forcing the other indigenous people to surrender their lands for them? Why is it so? Why are Kanuris not doing the same? Why are Yorubas not doing the same? Why are Igbos not doing the same? Why are Bachama people not doing? Only Fulani. Everywhere it is them. You must surrender your land. You must have a cow root. You must, all in the name of, in the pretext of grabbing land. Why? Because they are not natives. They want to install them by force. Because they have Fulani ideology. There is a clip I want to play, please. Before I open my lines, there is a clip I want to play before I open my line, so that you will understand I will bring out something. Remember, I'm talking about ideology. Ideology is the bedrock of the survival of a people. It's something you anchor. You know, a ship, when a ship is stopping, if it stops, it will put anchor, it will release its anchor. It will hold the ground so that water will not move it. That is ideology. Without ideology, we are nothing. We are just like bolombolo being tossed upon on the air by the winds. Do you understand what I mean? That is how it is. That is how it is. Now, I want you to listen to this. This is a Northern Elders Forum? Listen to the man for you to understand. Listen.
We have led Nigeria before. We will lead Nigeria the way we have led Nigeria before.
He's a Fulani man, pure one, Dojoa. He said we will lead Nigeria the way we are leading Nigeria before. We will lead. That is their ideology. Fulani, they must be on the head. They must lead. They must be in forefront. They must subjugate others. That is the way they are. We are trying to make you to understand the people you are dealing with. Do you understand? The people you are dealing with as you are sleeping. Please continue listening.
Whether we are president or vice president or whatever, we will lead Nigeria.
Whether they are president or vice president or anything, they will lead Nigeria. Are you seeing it? Do you hear people that are saying restructure? I say we restructuring Nigeria, remove Sadona of Sokoto from being the head of all religions in Nigeria. Will it make him to not to be the head of all traditional rulers in Nigeria? That is what this man is saying. Whether they are vice president or they are the background or that they are leading Nigeria. And then people that don't hear well, try to decode, try to understand, whether it is your president or not, that they are the people at the head. They know what they are doing. Is he not the person that is fronting as the governor of Imo State? Is he not him? Supposedly he is from Imo State, from Olo or so even. It's Olo. Do you understand? But what is happening? He is doing the bidding of the people, the Fulani Caliphate that put him there. That is what this man means. Whether we are president or we are not, we are leading Nigeria. So it doesn't matter. And we are talking about Nigeria. Oh, your country, Nigeria. You are a fool. You are a fool. They negotiated this from the British. As far as Nigeria continues existing, they will be the head because Nigeria was handed over to them. Do you understand? There is nothing that can change it other than balkanize, separate, and be who we are. Otherwise, whether you put an Igbo man there as a president, that is what I used to say right from time. Tomorrow they can put, if they put a Hope of them as the president, is he not an Igbo man? Look at, you know, and a Jew now. Do you understand it? Okay, tomorrow if they can put a Hope of them as the president, he will be worse. I say worse than even direct Fulani. Do you understand? You know, there is a way this Fulani Caliphate they work. They use all these people in order to pave way for them. Why you are seeing a Fulani man, impostor, that is doing this openly? One, he is dead. So there is no Buhari. Anything that you see after everything, he can disappear. They can tell you, oh, he is dead. Finish. The people that are doing this thing under his name, they are there at the cabal. So they know that Buhari is no more around. That is the thing. That is why they are doing everything with impunity, openly. Otherwise, they use, who did they use to solidify Nigeria into OIC? Since go on, they were doing it secretly. They registered Nigeria secretly as a member of OIC observer. If the journalists, or they say no, we are not member. There's a way they put it. It's only during the time of Obasanjo, a so-called Christian, a Sultana, they use him to solidify Nigeria into OIC. Fulani, they know how to act. They act like Europeans. Let me tell you, in politics, they will put somebody in forefront as your president or your leader, call it anything, but they are manipulating him from behind. They use one of you in order to do something so that you will not talk. Since Nigeria's independence, it is Nigeria membership from Gowon as OIC member was very, very, very secretive, highly secretive. Do you understand? But when he came open was during the time of Obasanjo. Now they had the opportunity because they put him there, they were manipulating him. Now this is the time for you to solve it because they will not see you as a Muslim. Obasanjo now did it and even paid the arrears Nigeria was owing in OIC and solidified Nigeria membership into OIC. That time no cannot talk, no person talks. They say after all he's a Christian. No? They say no be us do amo. Now your brother waiting. Since that time, who was talking? Who talks about Nigeria OIC? That one zipped. Now, after Obasanjo, good luck, Jonathan came. Oh, he become the first Nigerian president to attend the OIC meeting. He's a Christian Biafran. Do you see how they act? Do you see what this man means? That whether we are president or not, we are leading Nigeria. So we don't care. Do you understand? Sometimes you decode the things. That is why every what do you call him? Governorship aspirant, candidate from Anambra, from Imo, from Delta, from Bayelsa, candidates, they will go visit Sadona of Sokoto to pledge something. He will study their files to know. To pledge some. How many aspirants, governorship aspirants from Castina, from Bauchi, from Sokoto that come to be of furniture or come for, let me say, even Oba of Bini to do obeisance. So what this man is saying, he is right. This is the Fulani ideology that they must lead. They negotiated this from the British government that we are moved. They want to move. They say we are not part of this thing you are creating. No. Britain say, please, why now? Please, you have to be. They say no. If you want us to be part of it, we must be leading. We must be at the forefront. You must deliver Nigeria to us so that we do as we want. Do you understand? And Britain concurred. While others were sleeping, while the other Azikiwe and co, they were busy looking for ego, that thing that is killing our people, and that is what we are removing, surgically remove, trying to surgically remove in our midst. This ego, praises, or chiroso, buruburu. While you are doing this, other things are moving around under the corner, you don't know, passing you don't know. Why Zeke is looking to be only just be called pronounced president. Finish. The Fulani, they were negotiating something serious. Do you understand? They were negotiating for their people. Something serious for their ideology to continue in Nigeria. If not, that they will pull out of Nigeria and continue their agenda separately. Britain said no. They say, okay, if that's the case, if we must be in Nigeria, our leader, our Sadona of Sokoto must be controlling every religion in Nigeria. That is one. He must be in control of all the traditional rulers in Nigeria. That is number two. And the map of Nigeria, when you draw the map of Nigeria, that Benue, Plateau, all this middle belt must be fixed as part of North. That is why it is difficult for them to quit. So, what am I trying to say? When these people were busy for their ego, looking for presidency to be carrying word called His Excellency, the Fulani, they were busy underground negotiating with Britain. That is their ideology. It's the same thing this man is repeating here. That whether we are president or not, that we are leading, as far as Nigeria is concerned, we must lead. Do you understand? Don't worry, don't mind he's calling Northern that for him. That is the way they deceive. I tell you, they are number one in deception, the Fulani. When they want to take a political stand, now they call not. Oh, we Northerners. Oh, we House of Fulani. But once they get everything, that they think that everything is in their hand, now you start seeing them, immediately Allah will rise up. They will be receiving money from the Nigerian government without calling any other name. How many times have you ever seen that the Northern Elders Forum received the 100 billion naira? No, it is Mieti Allah. They receive 100 billion. This is the Fulani for you. They are masters in deception, using people to do their dirty job. Please let us continue listening. Please, I'm coming. The thing is blocking.
Nigeria the way we have led Nigeria before.
Let's start afresh, please.
We will lead Nigeria the way we have led Nigeria before.
Okay?
Whether we are president or vice president or whatever, we will lead Nigeria.
Are you hearing?
Not because we are better than anybody else, but because if you are doing...
Even if they are morons, they will lead Nigeria. Whether you like it or not, they will lead Nigeria. For you that is talking one Nigeria, can Southerners, can people come from Biafran governors or anything, or Hannes and will come and stand up boldly on national television and say we must lead Nigeria? That day all hell will break loose. Even they will shut them down. Now we must lead Nigeria. We must be heard anywhere we are. Oh, Chineke, I don't know. The indigenous people of Nigeria, they are moronic. That is why Fulani is tossing them upside, tossing everybody, joking with the mentality of everybody. This man is telling you that whether they are president or vice president, their ideology must continue. It is Fulani for you. It is Fulani everywhere that we must lead. As far as Nigeria is concerned, in order to break this type of cycle, what you do is to balkanize Nigeria. That is the only thing. Otherwise, you are restructuring or anything. It cannot stop the Fulani ideology. Until you have a separate nation with separate army that will be able to defend the country. That is where this whole shenanigans will stop. Continue listening, please.
In a democratic game, the vote say vote who you want. We have the majority of the vote. Why do we need to accept when we can fight for and get a first-class position? Why?
Do you see? Britain rigged everything for them right from onset. That is why we are telling you that Nigeria is structured under deception. Faulty structure. They rigged census for them. How on earth can you think that Sahel region has more people than Sahel desert region? A very hostile area contains more population than very conducive equatorial forest with water everywhere, forest everywhere, means to life everywhere. Are you seeing? So they are not voting according to the best. They are voting according to region. That is how they should be. That they're the North. You know, when they talk about the North, even Benue, we say, yeah, we are not. Do you see how they have captured Nigerians? Do you see how they have made everybody look stupid? I said, when they say we the North, You see, just man, somebody from Plateau, they are slaughtering. We still come and say, hey, we are the nuts. You don't know that you are helping for your own conquest. You are aiding your own conquest because you are stupid. You have no ideology. That is it. What you are saying here is raw. If you cannot contain it, please kindly turn off your listening device and go your way. Because here we heal ourselves, or we try to heal ourselves. We try to cut out the problems without fear or favor, without emotion. We cut out that part of the problem. We open it. We open the body. We remove the problem. It is painful, but it's truth. As he's talking, we the Northerners. Nasarawa man will be we the Northerners, we. You don't know that he is helping for his own killing. He is helping his killers. How many people are killed everywhere? Even Zamfara, even the Northerners, the indigenous people, they will be clapping. They don't know that they are helping their killers, the Fulani Caliphate. They are helping. Who is speaking this? He's a Fulani man. How many people they even killed yesterday? Day before yesterday, every day. But when it comes to political stand, they will say, oh, we all of us, we are the same. We not. Are you not stupid? Heal yourself of stupidity, please. Listen.
Why does anybody need to threaten us and cajole us and intimidate us? If you don't bring the presidency here, you will see. Okay, let's see. We are willing to see. But when we get that power, in the name of God, be humble, because power comes from God. If they tell you the North must play second fiddle, say no. But in what game? Please, sir, what are the rules of this game? If the rules of the game say you should vote for the candidate of your choice, vote for the candidate of your choice. If they don't like the fact that it may be a Northerner who will emerge as president, too bad. If we want to support a Southerner, we will support a Southerner because that would be in our own interest rather than in somebody's interest.
It's like Hope of them now. All of them.
And we can decide for ourselves. We don't need anybody to tell us what to do.
Let me ask you here. They say if they want to support a Southerner, they are supporting a Southerner because that we serve their interests. Are you hearing that, or are we deaf? Are we deaf? Don't we understand what the message? Don't we understand? When he's saying this, you should understand that if they are supporting any person, any Southerner, it is the person that will serve their interests. No more interest of Nigeria. You know they deceive you. You gullible people that you call yourself Nigerians. Here there is no more Nigeria. It's North and the South and this and that. Why not officialize it and balkanize everything? No. Continue deceiving yourself. You are, oh, Nigeria, my country. Here is for him is representing Northern Nigeria. The same way Ahmad Bello and Tafawa Balewa did during the 1950s. Till independence, Northernization and agenda. They don't hide it. They see Southerners as and middle belters. They see middle belters as willing to that they can subjugate and use them. But redeem yourselves. Every time they are killing you, from Nasarawa to Yobe to Jigawa down to Benue to Plateau. All this middle belt, Niger. But when they come, you clap for them. Oh, we are not an ass. Because you are stupid. You are foolish. You are aiding and abetting your own deaths. Fight for your liberation. That is what we are what we are encouraging. These people, they have their ideology. If you are talking about Nigeria, oh, we are Nigeria. Why are they looking for Northern president or Southern president? Northern interest. Why? Why? Let me ask, can an Igbo man come and speak like this? I love the audacity. I say I admire them. I love the audacity. That thing that we do happen, maybe scheduled to happen 20 years, let it happen, let heaven fall. This man say heaven will not fall. Look at ordinary Southern meetings. The whole slaves called governors, Igbo governors, all of them ran away. None of them attended. Only the host, Ugwani, was there. And as he was there, he was shivering. These are slaves. They want us to be slaves like them. Only eating crumbs. Slaves in the master's in the house, niggers. Please, it is high time. It is high time we understand ourselves. It is high time we go back to who we are. It doesn't matter. We are calling on all indigenous populations in Nigeria, unfortunate enough to be found in that enclave called Nigeria, whether in the north, in the south. Be careful. Open your eyes. The Fulani, they are using their strong ideology. They are fighting everybody, using you. Now they call themselves Northern Elders Forum. But when they are who is killing who? Is it not Fulani? Who are the bandits? Governor of Katsina State, you openly say, sometimes I love them. They can come out and say the truth. It doesn't matter. He said 95% of those bandits are Fulani. 95%. Sheikh Gumi said it. That all of them, almost all of them are Fulani. He saw them. These are terrorists. But they are telling you we must stay with them. They are our people. If they are not foreigners, why are they clamoring for lands? People that shot down Nigerian aircraft, they are being handed with a kid's glove. Are you seeing it? Are you seeing how indigenous people are slaughtering themselves for the Fulani Caliphate? Do you see the reason why they are where they are today? Because they maintain their ideology. That is how it is. That is the rule of. That is how life is. It's the reality of life. People that are ideologically confused, they continue being mediocres. They continue running from place to place for nothing. But people that are focused ideologically, they make it. See how early Americans, they focused and experimented on republicanism, and today their ancestors, their generations are proud to be American. You that are also a foreigner there, naturalizing, you are happy. You think that America was like that right from the World War. This is what we are fighting for our honor, to restore back our lost ideology. That is Biafra. This is where I'm going to stop. I will open my lines in a short distance, in a short time, but I will go on break. I'll be right back.
onye nya n'ụwa na-enwe mmekọ do nya kpachara anya maka na etu ụmụ ụwa si adị n'anya ọ bụrụ gaba si adị n'ime ịma na ụmụ ụwa na-amasị ma n'elu arụ emesịa babụrụ sọ njọ n'ime arụ amụfọ niile bụrụzie sọ n'iru eze uwe dozie n'irufa mụsabara ya mụ makpọba ya okwu ọma emesịa ripa kọchọba ya n'azụ ịkwadobeze ka ị naanị iyi akpọzi m onye ngakpọ nwanne m onye ka nga ọkụwa si adị ekwuwa chukwu enyi m ama ndị a na-efe ọkụwa si adị ekwuwa chukwu enyi m ama ndị a na-efe
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Call us and give us your view. But remember, our topic says ideology. I think I have a caller. The first caller here on Skype. First caller on, WhatsApp, sorry. The first caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller, can you hear me? I have a caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing.
Yes, welcome to the program. Please go on.
Mazi Jonathan, thank you very much. For your work you are doing for your country. May He continue to strengthen you and He gives you a long life so that you can continue to do the job you are doing for your people.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, dear friends and lovers of freedom. Good evening, my leader. I greet you, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Machineke, the man that has set the pace that everybody is doing. I say that no amount of weapon fashioned against you that will prosper.
Sir.
Because God has destined you to this job you are doing, and you will confident you will continue to lead us until Biafra is restored. In the name of Chukwuka Biamba, he said. I also use this opportunity to thank our DOS that have been led by Mazi Chike. I also recognize my fellow coordinators and also our European rep, Mazi Abani. I said, may Elohim bless everybody that are working hard to make sure we regain our freedom. Don John, call Nigeria. I also recognize our family unit here in Finland.
Mazi,
Family.
introduce yourself, please.
Yeah, I'm coming. I will recognize my family here in Finland who are also helping to make sure that we restore Biafra. My name is Mazi Antonio Obasi. I am from Ohakondoki, Upper East Local Government, Aba Province, Biafra land. I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as a national coordinator of Finland.
Welcome to the program.
Hello, Biafrans. I thank you very much, Mazi. Hello, Biafrans. I come to you this evening to assist our other members, our comrades who have been encouraging us to be calm and to follow the restoration project, which our leader Mazi Nnamdi laid down for us. How are we going to do this? By listening and obeying orders from DOS, led by Mazi Chika. We all can see that our leader Mazi Nnamdi is in the hand of our enemies, Nigerian government, the killers, the people who hate us who hate us when most of us don't know. Why we must make sure he came out of that place in no distance time. How is that going to be happening? It is by everybody obeying and taking instructions from DOS, because a ship that don't have a captain don't have a destination. Good. Until our leader comes out and continue this job, we are going to him in his hand. We cannot be able to do otherwise. Mazi Jonathan, permit me to use this opportunity to enlighten our people on some things that is hidden in our land that most of us don't know. That is why you see our people are misbehaving. I'm talking to our people. I'm a coordinator here in Finland. I've never been talking. I'm not a regular caller in Radio Biafra. This is my first time of calling and they're talking like this. Because most people at home, they thought maybe as they arrest our leader and they can, maybe everybody are going to sleep, no? Because all these years, our leader, what he have succeeded in doing is building people who can be able to carry on, even if he's not around. That's why he tells us that anytime we didn't see him, we look towards the DOS, which is the governing body of the Biafra Restoration Project. And our leader made it clear for all that he is not going to lead Biafra politically. This is the area where people are making mistakes. Our leader is our leader. He's not our president. We never made him president. He's our leader. The people governing the Biafra DOS, under which we coordinators operate. I don't see a reason why our people are still confused up to this stage, because our leader have been teaching us all these years how we have to go. So that is why all this range of rumors that are coming across, people are calling me as coordinator. I know most of my fellow coordinators all over the world are suffering the same thing. Why is it? Because most people who are worried this time, they have never been followers of our leader for many years like us. We that have been with our leader for many years, up to 5-6 years, as a coordinator, I've been to Belgium. When they came to kill our leader, we went to Belgium. That's where I met our European rep, Chika. I'm the first person to meet him in Belgium, in Mindy, in a restaurant where all of us ate together. No? Before we start departing to the different hotels. That's the place I stopped to meet me in Abani. I am also the first person to meet Uche before. I was a former deputy in Belgium, while all of us came in this struggle to restore Biafra. So we are going so far not to go back anymore. So I'm going to try to encourage our people, those of them that are coming new, that don't know how much this struggle has been instituted, and how we are the direction we are going, to continue to listen and be humble so that they can be able to know the direction we are going. Mazi Jonathan, I'm the first caller this night. Thank you for being privileged to have spoken with you this very first time because it's like, you know, here in Finland, it's almost 11 o'clock. It's very late here. Thank you for this. So I will not waste much time in your program. I'm so interested to be talking to you. I will be liking to be coming once in a while to be trying to talk about sustain. No, because for us, most of us that grow in Biafra land, those of us are born in Biafra land and grow there, just like our leader always tell us, that you cannot be deep in this struggle unless you have love for that land called Biafra. Me, I am born in my village of Hankundoki. I school there. I school in Aba province. I know everything about our people. That is why we are hardcore in this struggle. We are not going to go back a single inch because we know the land we are fighting for. Most people don't want to appreciate this struggle because they don't have passion for their country because they don't know the country. Me, I grew in my village up to 20 years or 20 years before I lived to abroad. Also about 20 years ago. You see, I will use this opportunity to permit me because Jonathan, you see, our people don't know the land of Biafra. We don't know our country. You know that, let me go to Okpa, where I come from, Okpa, which is in Undoki land. People don't know exactly how the Biafran land is being tortured. In Okpa, where I come from, this one that everybody is talking about in Biafran land is landlocked. It's a lie. Because we are Okpa, where I come from, in Akwete, we have seaport. Somebody can enter flying boat from Akwete and drive to Cotonou, my local government, without even going to any part of Biafra land. But not every Biafran knows. Sheep, as I'm talking to you now, go tomorrow morning in Akwete, you will see a ship loaded of crude oil in Akwete departing to any part of the world. That sea in Akwete, you can take off from there to go any part of the world.
But they cannot. No. But that place cannot. Ship can come, but for taking crude oil. But ship or other civilian ships cannot come. You know.
Thank you very much, my brother. Because you see the kind of what they are talking about. This ideology. Our people don't know what our leader is doing for us. Because without our leader, our people are lost. Because I don't see reason why we cannot be able to handle what God has given to us. You know that this light you are seeing in Nigeria, this electricity you are seeing, do you know that the power plant that generates electricity in Nigeria is in my place, in Obibo? We have power plants that generate no less than 600 megawatts of electricity in Afam powerhouse. In that, do you know why Wike is killing people in Obibo? Wike is killing people in Obibo because the Nigerian government is pushing to do so. Because in Obibo we have a lot of mineral resources. We have crude oil in Obibo. We have gas. Every village in Obibo, 50% or 60% of village in Obibo has gas. Places like Eberu, because I'm a document, I'm talking with assurance. Anybody who's lying, they should come here and prove me wrong. Eberu, Afam, Okoloma, all these places is full of gas. This gas is used direct from the ground, and the power plant like generate light to Nigeria. But do you know that in Obibo, that Afam, where the light is coming, that the gas is coming from, that generating the electricity that other people are enjoying, even the people in Lagos. Do you know that in Obibo, as I'm talking to you now, the people, the community that live in Obibo don't have light. They say they should pay for light. While
we are meant to be stupid. We are stupid. That's why all these things are happening.
All of them has light. Do you know? Do you know that the NEPA is in Obibo? Ask anybody who is living in Obibo, they would have light, especially in Afam city. Whether NEPA in the residents, whether they get off light, whether they lack light for one day, 24 hours of electricity being generated in that community, but the citizens of that community, Nigerian government refuse to give them light. This is the kind of country everybody is praying that we are going to live together in. The country that don't value people, the country that don't respect human being. My dear brother, we are trying our best and we continue to do so. I'm picking our leader who have sacrificed everything for us to get freedom, and that people are giving this way. We can't give up. Most of us that are determined to fight for Biafra, who have known what is happening there. Do you know that me, myself, I came from Mdokeland. Okwa is in Doke, Obi-Igbo is in Doke, Okwa, and Obi-Igbo are brought the same mother and the same father. We speak the same language. Any Obi-Igbo man now that say that don't care what the man is talking about, let the person turn me down, call this one and say that I'm wrong. The same language you speak in Okwa, the same language you speak in Obi-Igbo. Every Obi-Igbo, formally, remind you, in some years ago, Obi-Igbo was, a local government Abia State before they do land adjustment program that made Obi-Igbo to join River State because of the huge mineral resources that have been there. 2 power plants that generate electricity being mounted in Obi-Igbo, but the Obi-Igbo don't have light. This is not injustice. How can you want to qualify this kind of attitude that people who God have blessed with everything, that will not, they will not even enjoy?
Mazi, let me tell you, Mazi, can you hear me?
I'm listening.
This is not only injustice. We people, we are stupid. You know what they used to do, what they do? They will go and elevate maybe 1 or 2 people from the community, give them everything, make them wealthy. And these are the people that will now come and have their cronies, be giving them small peanuts, so that they will, if people want to rise up, they will cool them down, they will press them down. We are the problems of ourselves. If we remove this gullibility, this stupidness in our land, we will rise up and do something, and all these things will stop. I'm telling you.
Okay, thank you. Listen, my brother. You just give me, have patience. I'm not a regular caller. I'm a coordinator, but we don't call. I don't just call, but because of the way things are going now, we are with this platform, using it to get educating our people. Because most of them didn't grow home. They don't know our place. Mazi, do you know that you can drive with the ship, with the flying boat? Do you know they can drive from Imo State and go through almost around the Biafra land we fall on the seaside? And people don't know that we have waterways. They don't know. If you enter flying boat from Aba, you will cruise on that waterline through Abala, Abakreka, Azumili, till you get to Iwukem, which is Akwa Ibom. From there, you cruise to Mobap, Akwete, come to Obi-Igbo. That sea connected to Imo State, what they call this place, Guta. From there, you connect to go to Bakobaro. Our people are as blind as a bat. They only concentrate in driving abroad, making money, building houses everywhere. When you tell them they are mistake, they shut on you. They shut on you. They say, "When him in them." I mean, our leader, I pray for this man. God have given his strength to fight for us for this up to this extent. Because, my brother, how can you be fighting somebody who don't recognize you're fighting for him? Even me, I've been a coordinator for 4 years. I've moved to Belgium, from Finland to Belgium. I stayed 2 years in hotel. Ask everybody. That's I met Abba, as I said before. I've traveled to Sweden to make to do this to protest. 2016, I was in Sweden. Here in Finland, we have been doing a series of protests, trying to fight for people. Do you know that upon that, our people here in Finland get up after all this saga? They plan that they tell me that I should, as a national coordinator, I have to step down. Imagine. What did I do? Because I tell you the truth. I tell the Biafra the truth. You see? So you see that all this is not ordinary, my brother. We have to ask God for forgiveness because Igbo people are just disappearing. We just grew big. We have money. Nobody has brain. They are talking to them. We'll be seen as a fool. Even if they want to correct them, they don't even want to listen to you. Most of them don't listen to the audio Biafra. They prefer to listen to Facebook. When they hear any comment, they call you as a coordinator and start disturbing their brain. I said, do you listen to what Jonathan said yesterday? The person said, what did Jonathan say? I said, that is your problem. How can you know what you're doing? You don't listen to the Biafra. Some of them I download the app for them. Even if you download the app for them, they will not listen. They believe in asking questions. When they hear any all these fraudsters in Facebook who are looking for fame to make money. Because our leader said no poor man will fight for freedom. Because when you are fighting for freedom, they are letting you know that they are poor. What they will do is to just go to the back to bribe you. That is why you see them talking rubbish, talking what they don't know. Repeating everything that our leader said 5-6 years ago. Repeating it, and they're analyzing. What are you analyzing? We are not analyzing, please, my dear people. Listen to what we are talking about. Listen to the Biafra and the educated. They refuse, ignorant. That is why you see all this saga going on. I'm using this opportunity to tell our people, do you know that in this protection, Jonathan, are you hearing me?
Go on, the whole world is listening. Go on. If I'm not hearing you, I will tell you.
Do you know that the power plant, I was opportune because I came from Underland. 2012, I left Italy. What that time I was in Italy. I left to Italy to home. After I made some little investment, I just I don't have money anymore. I tried to work. I went to school in Italy. Then I finished my school. I speak Italy very well. I write Italy. I spent there 13 years in Italy before I came to Finland. Then when I go home, I just meet Italians. I tell them that I'm home now. That I want to work in this oil company that is in my place because people are living in Ogibo, where Italians have their gas plant. I went there. I meet them myself. I speak. I introduce myself. Do you know what they asked me? They asked me, why did I come from Italy? I said, I came back from Italy because I came from here. And now I've been in Italy for many years. I want to work in this, if I can see job and work. They say there's no job for me here. They cannot employ me. I said, why? They said, what did I read? Do you read about petroleum or gas or this and that? I said, no, it doesn't matter. When I was in Italy, I've been working in many companies. I speak their language. I can do anything. I can be even a driver. I have the international driver's license. They are afraid. They say they will not take me. Then left. They asked me to go and meet it to somebody.
You know, they are afraid. Let me tell you, Mazi, they are afraid you know them. You live in their land. You know them. You will start opening their ass to the people. They prefer you to disappear. If they can even pay you off, say, go back to Italy. Don't come here, please. That
is, in order, my brother. You know what they tell me? When they discovered that I came to Italy, they discovered that I came from Indokinland, that place I came from Ofa. And I am intelligent. I've been to their country and I know about them. You know what they tell me? They tell me that I should go back to Italy. They will tell me where I will go and apply. If they prove me, then I
to send you away. People don't know what
that is how they frustrated me. I left back to Italy. From there, I came to Finland 2013. My dear brother, we have to fight for Biafra. Well, our people are finished. You see all this local group, you see all this in Dokiland that has oil. Nobody has say. Any document that say that they have say in Dokiland, that let the person come down and
Mazi, look at how you are in Finland scavenging. Whereas in your father's land, you have crude oil in your land that is, people don't understand. We are.
Let me tell you the annoying part of everything. Do you know that this power plant that is in Afam in Ndokiland, my place, this Afam is about 17 to 25 kilometers to my village. I'm born, naturally. Of course, by right of a place of origin, I am supposed to be working there in a But you know what they do? Because of the name of the state, they now have to divide Ndoki of Opa from Ndoki of River State, the two brothers of the same mother, because of the name of the state. Thereby, refusing the Ndoki of Akwete, why God naturally give us with the crude oil that the gas that have been coming from our land.
And you see people, and you see the same Ndoki man answering Niger Delta. No, I'm not Igbo, I'm Niger Delta.
No.
Thank you.
No. Me, I'm Ndoki man.
I know.
I'm Ndoki man from Ofa. Then my brother Ndoki man from Obibo, which is not up to 9 kilometers, only the river that divided the two Akwete and Oma by Obibo. from Akwete to Obibo is about less than 15 kilometers. It's trackable. We track it there and sell oil. Obibo come to Akwete with lead. Because of the name of the state, Akwete man cannot do anything in Obibo as a Ndoke man, which is not up to 15 kilometers from his village. And now, the light that God put in our land, Ndoke man cannot have light. The Nigerian government said that every Ndoke people will be paying for the light that God gives to them in their land. And they are exploiting, supplying light to Lagos, supplying light to Abuja, refusing the indigenous of the land, the electricity to have light.
And the indigenous the indigenous are running away to Lagos, that place to scavenge, to establish businesses. You know what they did to us? It's a cobweb. I don't know how they were able to set up these complicated, sophisticated plans with the collaborations of our own brothers that call themselves politicians. Oh, Chine. Sometimes
you know what they do? Jonathan, you know what they do? Every Christmas, they will bring 50 million naira and the 4 cows. And the 4 cows, they will share the chiefs. 2 million with the chief. Everybody will shut up their mouth. While in that power plant that is in Afam, that water plant is generate 800 megawatts of electricity, almost more than 70% of Nigerian total electricity being generated all together, put together, because the power plant that generates light in the whole Nigeria is from Obibo. We have a PEM power plant that supplies for Port Harcourt. We have Afam Power House. Not every particular is containing it. Because I'm from there, even I have opportunity to work in that power plant as a security myself. They couldn't employ any DG in there to work direct because you cannot know even how many megawatts of electricity being generated there, but they declared that generating 500 to 800 megawatts. Nobody knows the exact megawatt being generated there. And all this light being distributed very from Obibo, which is the Biafra land, direct to Lagos, direct to Abuja, denying the citizens of the indigenous of the community light to see road in their own town, whereby the staff working in that power plant, which is NEPA, have constant electricity every day. What kind of intimidation and humiliation is this? What kind of stupidity how are we going to say this? I know in Europe you are taking cold, suffering. We in my backyard, we have food oil. I have been in Europe for 20 years. I've been in Italy for 30 years. I've been in Finland here for almost 8 years. We are always mongering all over the world. In our hearts, we have oil. We have oil. We have seaport. We have. Do you know that, Jonathan? Do you know that we have what they call Antapam? This Antapam, Antapam is the most. We have what is called Antapam. This palm plantation of oil, palm manuri, from Ohambele to Yazumiri is more than 25 kilometers. These two places are planted by palm trees. These palm trees are being exported by Fulani. No Ndoke man is in charge of that power plant, the palm tree plantation.
Mazi, if you are talking this, our people we are foolish. Oh, Chineke. This one we say, no, I'm not Igbo, I'm Niger Delta, I'm Rivers, I'm Niger Delta, I am Bayelsa. They divided us into pieces. While we are fighting ourselves for identity, they are stealing everything. Chinekele.
Listen, I'm telling you, my brother, I'm telling you only about my place, which I know very well. I never tell you about any other part of Biafra, which I don't know. I'm telling you, that can do you, but what is today alone can take care of the whole Biafra land. Do you know that power plant there? That power plant in Nafam. According to when I met the white man that we are discussing when I went to him 2 years ago, this man telling me this power plant generates more or less than how many $4.5 million every day in a minute, because the supply rate all the whole banks is see, all the whole companies is see, both of passenger farming or that. The light is giving a passenger farming or is coming from Obibo. If you doubt it, bomb that power plant in Obibo, Nigeria will become blank. If we lock that power plant in Napa, Nigeria will become blank. If you doubt it, try it in tomorrow and see. But the they are marginalizing us. They are using us as a rag. You don't even know who we are. Even that in Dockland, I'm telling you.
Mazi, why can't Mazi? Let me come in here. Why can't they use us when we don't have no simple ideology? Why can't they use us when they bribe us? Okay, you say, is it every year they bring how many? 50 million naira and they share cows. Each family will get maybe 1 kilo, 2 kilos of cow meat and laugh. Now we are chopping. They have to exploit our stupidity, for goodness sake. They have to exploit it. This is the rule of the world.
And nothing they do them. And nothing they do them. You see stupidity of Igbo man. And nothing they do to us. They will tell the indigenous of the city whom God have blessed with crude oil to travel to America to go and work in America, whereby Americans will come to their backyard and be taking crude oil that God gives them. You see stupidity. When they give them visa to go to America, they do something of like.
They're happy.
While the white people are taking the crude oil in our backyard, taking the gas in our backyard. If you go there, from Obibo to Alpha Powerhouse, where this power plant is being situated, it's less than 12 kilometers, my brother, you drive it for 4 hours. There's no road to access from Obibo city, Obibo town, to this village called Alpha, where this power plant is being situated. Many oil companies are there. We have Saipen, we have Ajib, we have what they call it, Aston from Switzerland. Many oil companies surround that Obibo. You see there, but Obibo was as dirty as a Lagos. No road. That is what I'm trying to tell people. Ndoki people. I will use my language.
Go on. Go on.
Biafra. No way. Okay, look at here now. We can go from Aba, Ohanku Road. Ohanku is my village. Ohanku, everybody living in Aba knows. No motorable. From Ohanku Road, Ungwa Road to Ohanku village, it's not motorable since more than 40 something years. Different governments are coming on there, criminals everywhere. They can't do that road less than 12 kilometers road. To access, to enable the people go to the village and they take food to give people to eat. Which kind of dangerous stupidity which kind of stupidity is this for our people? Mazi Jonathan, I don't know when he got jumped because he can't do it.
You have said it all, my brother. The only thing is that as you are here as a coordinator of Finland, because there's something you said, I had you. It's just by coincidence that you called. There's something I had you say the other time when I was also hosting, but there's no time for you to finish it up. I don't know whether you have any clarification about that before I bring in other callers, please.
Okay, sorry, because I was because please, it's like we haven't understanding here in Finland. We that people that had our voice, the first of all, didn't understand we come out. Me, nobody called me to join IPOB. I didn't join IPOB here in Finland. When I come here in Finland was having problem. Finland is the only country in Europe here that are not organized in the sense of doing what we are doing. Because already, when I came to Finland, they already have family units, which are the man with them because we can't deceive our people anymore. We have to be telling our people the truth. Because our leaders show us to be saying the truth always, no matter who is involved. You tell the truth and then the consequence, we don't care. This struggle is not about looking at a person. We are talking about Biafra. Our leader is still in detention. You know? Our leader is still in detention. So we are not looking after anybody. So in the book, that we have to say the truth to enable us continue to get Biafra and to make sure our leader come and continue this race that God put in. Now, I went to this in Finland. There's no family because they have scattered already. They don't agree. I have to go to Sweden. From Sweden, we met some friends. We form a family here. Then we begin to become family members after 4 people. Me and Chief and Mazi and the William, the one guy called 50. That is how we formed Finland. 2016, we formed the family. We are still doing them. We're making meetings, doing everything until they decided to make a vote coordinator. All of them decided I should be a coordinator because of my performance. That time I've been paying my dues. I've been coming to meeting regularly. Chief Kamadu is coordinating that time. I'm paying my dues. After I'm not even living in Helsinki. I'm living 100 kilometers away from Helsinki.
Mazi, can you leave the details? And Mazi, because many people are waiting. Can you leave the details of now? You go straight. What you wanted to clarify the other day, please, because it's good you called.
Telling that you know, our people are having confusion of Simeon Eba, this Simeon Eba that. Nobody has problem with Simeon Eba. The truth of the matter that the Simeon Eba didn't take oath from our unit as he's legitimately not a family member because one, we have a process. He didn't. I called him to come with me. He came here. I asked him to take oath. He refused to take oath. He said that the oath is not good because in the way they write the oath, our leader's name is it's not normal. So I said, okay. He wants me to come and be doing what he's doing. I say, we can't do things together unless you take oath. I don't work with you because this family union.
But he's a disciple of Mazi Namdekano.
Yes, that time I called him to come. When we come, he said, I want to take oath. Then he go. I don't have anything to do with him anymore. I was surprised that he went to interview our leader and we're talking about Biafra. I said, the big man never take oath. I asked a man. The man he said that they said he's take oath. I said, how can he take oath without me knowing? You see? From there, everything becoming confusion, become everywhere. At the next time, people are fighting against me. If I should go to Simeon Eba, I say, how can I go to Simeon Eba? Can two work together if they don't agree? This guy never agree with me. He never agree in our principles. He don't recognize me as a coordinator. How can I go to him? Who is he? We have a structure. That's what happened. If he come and take oath tomorrow and want to be a coordinator, I will surrender for him. But he can't be a coordinator if he don't take oath and do monthly duties. I'm a coordinator, I pay my monthly duties to pay all the whole levy. So who is above the law here? That is what's happening here. From there, you begin bringing confusion.
You know,
you see, that's what's happening here. So, my dear, and this is bringing confusion in our community here. All of those should come down. That I'm not doing it well because I said the Shimon Eba didn't take oath. Can I lie? I took oath to tell the truth. Are we not here to restore Biafra? Are we here for sentiment? Are we protecting info? Our leader is not afraid of telling the truth. Are we not the followers of Nnamdi? What I did that everybody's want to persecute me here in Finland is that I say the truth. This guy, I'm not against anybody. We want Biafra, everybody collectively. But you have to do things something normal. Everybody do things in the right way. That's all. Please, I'm not an enemy of anybody. If I don't have anything against you, what I do is, if you want to work in a Biafra restoration project legitimately, you have to come and take oath and pay your monthly dues. You have become a family member. That is what they are talking about here. So nobody goes from corner ways because this boycott of corner ways makes people to derail. I'm a oath member and as a coordinator. There's no how I'm going to betray the struggle because I know the implications. I swear oath with my family and my generation. I cannot betray that. So likewise, I want everybody to do the same. That is what I have for my submission, my brother. I don't have anything. That's what I wanted to say the last time. I'm going to give it because we have a limited time. So thank you for your platform that you helped me to say this.
Thank you. Before you go, so are you categorically saying, as the present coordinator of Finland, that Mazi Simon Ekpa didn't take any oath from you. Is that what you're saying?
Of course, I'm told he took oath. I said no.
With who?
Even when I call Aban and say, why is this Simon Ekpa? They say Simon Ekpa take oath without me knowing. Aban said him too don't know. I said this is not the normal way. I'm confused. We have principles here. We have code of conduct. How can he took oath without me knowing as a coordinator of the country? And I even went to him too myself. I went to his office. I went to his office. I met him in person about 2 months ago. After they adopted our leader, I went to his office with the veto card. We drove to his office. I saw him as well. My brother said, Mohammed refused to go to Mountain. Mountain have to go to Mohammed. And now with your office, please, my dear brother, how can we make progress? Come and work with me. Before you work with me, come and take vote so that they can put money and they do what I will do. He asked me, oh, he can go and they pay money for me. I said, no, it's not paying money for me.
He said what?
Everybody's paying money.
He said what? Repeat what you say. He said, ask you what?
I was in his office with the Victor Cap.
Yes. He said, ask you what? Yes. Mm-hmm.
I told you about my brother. Since Mohammed refused to go to Mountain, the Mountain had said to go to Mohammed as a coordinator. I visited you in your office. I said, what is wrong if a coordinator visits him? I said, nothing is wrong. I came for good. Please, I want you to work with me. Come and register my name and the thing you are going to do so that we work together as a family. He said, do I want him to be paying money for me? Do I know what he's doing for that? I said, no matter what we do, about Mr. European rep, he said his monthly dues. My national coordinator, I said my monthly dues. When anybody is paying, that money I'm paying is for the social of Biafra. It's not about what we do. Everybody is fighting for Biafra and meet up their responsibilities in payments. We have been paying a lot of dues.
Mazi, let me
Yes.
come in here. One thing we should understand is this. You know, there's something that Mazi Chinasanworu said yesterday. He struck a chord. He gave an example. Biafrans, we are like over 70 million in population. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, maybe IPOB is half. Maybe registered family members, half. Now, any person that, because we are all Biafrans, if any person wants to do his thing in the restoration efforts, let him do. Not riding at the back of IPOB. That is what we are saying. If you want to come to IPOB, we have our structures and our way of doing things. If you cannot accept, now you go do your thing. We are not against you. That is the thing. And because there's another thing he said, like supporters club. You know, in the United Kingdom, like supporters of Chelsea, for example, fans, registered fans, they pay some dues that warrant them. If you want to buy, maybe enter the field to watch Chelsea play or to buy their jersey or anything concerning Chelsea, you are entitled to discount. Do you understand? Because you are an active member. You are a fan. Sometimes your voice is hard. You people can make noise and say, no, you sack Chelsea is not doing well. Please sack the coach. And your voices will be heard as active members. Okay. In Nigeria, they have Chelsea fans that are fanatical. But they are just supporters. Their voices are not heard. They don't have anything to do with the policy of Chelsea. That is what our people should understand. They have nothing. Maybe if Chelsea wins a match, they will go and kill 10 cows. It doesn't matter to everybody and drink. It doesn't matter. If they are buying jersey, they buy food, they don't know them, recognize them as Chelsea fans. Now, they don't also have a voice to, encounter or to affect the transfer of a Chelsea coach. But they are fanatical about Chelsea. Chelsea can lose. Now they will become annoyed and start supporting Manchester United. Because it doesn't take them anything. But it's not the same with somebody, a fan in UK that is a registered fan. Do you see the difference? You are fanatical about Biafra, but you are not a family member of IPOB. Therefore, what IPOB is doing, you are just supporting. Tomorrow you can turn and say, no, I'm no more supporting. It's not like an IPOB member. If an IPOB family member say, no, I'm no more, if he does any subordination, he will be expelled. But you, ordinary member, ordinary Biafran that is not an IPOB member, no person can expel you because you are not in tune in one place. I mean, in the first place. Therefore, you don't have any right to interfere in our system of operation, because that is how we are where we are today. That is what we are trying to tell people. Please, Mazi, please, if you have any parting shot, please, before you go.
So put this one to the whole Biafra one fight. We don't hate anybody. Our leader has shown us how to love ourselves. We that are first, we love our people. Everybody comes to Europe, the host. I came to the host of my people. But we spare our own time to do these activities. We leave our jobs to meetings. We contribute money. We fight for our people. Because here in Finland, we live here. Everybody's good here. If I don't have job, government will give me money to feed. They give me a free house. This is exactly what we are fighting for, you people guys there, man. We are not even needing anything. Me, I don't need anything in Biafra. Only that I want to support our leader for the good cause. So that we can restore our brother, so that our people will live good life like we now. As I'm talking to you now, we in Finland here, ask anybody here in Finland. Yeah, I thought we are in the system. Yeah. If you don't have job, you are paid every month. You give free house. Everybody eat well. Please, let us put here together and support DOS. Now that our leader is incarcerated. So that everything they direct us to do, we do it without obedience. You can't even achieve anything in life. This person talking here, forget about the status, Facebook, all this and that. It doesn't matter because we are not fighting on Facebook. ESN is in Biafra land, fighting in the bush. We are in the here talking. Most of the things we do is not on social media. This meeting that the coordinator had last time that people here on social media, it's just because we feel like coming on air. We do a lot like that always. Nobody knows. We are planning to restore that for all of us. Please, let us obey. Do exactly how we are sorted. I think I say if you do exactly what you say we should do, we should get Biafra. I am trying to close by reminding our family union here in Finland that let everybody live in apart. Let us face the reality. The reality is that the Fulanis that want to claim our land are desperate. We should not continue to assist few bloggers or people who are interested in making names and the exposure, this sort of things. It's no. Let's concentrate in trying to put ourselves together and make sure we support the DOS and the other part of the respectable bodies like we, as we assorted people, to see that we can get there for our people. So this way, all of us go home collectively and keep good. And enjoy the resources that God keep in our land that we left to be here. I mean, this is all I have to my submission this time. Mazi, Jonathan. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I will keep your number so that from time to time, because even what our people are suffering.
Hello, are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm hearing you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Mazi, thank you very much for coming in. Thank you. Well, thank you and remain blessed. Thank you. This is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Today is the 21st of September 2021. Also, I am joined by one of us, Mazi Patrick Ikem. Please, Mazi, can you welcome to the program, please? I would like you to be here with me so that I will be taking calls, but please introduce yourself before I move on to taking other calls. Mazi Patrick, can you hear me?
Good evening.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. Let me first of all introduce myself. My name is Ikem Patrick Dike. I'm from Obuluku in Aniocha, in Anioma, in the coastal region of Biafra land. And it's my pleasure to be part of your this evening.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Today, Mazi, before I have callers that are waiting, but I want to ask you this. It can sound funny. Some fallen demons or people that want to make any type of rubbish. They will start by telling, "Oh, Biafrans, IPOB, they are sidelining our coastal area." What do you say about it, please?
Yeah, Mazi, you know that our leader has special love for the coastal. This problem of identity crisis, where people most of the time don't even know where they stand when it comes to issue of Nigeria and Biafra. And over time we have seen how the interest of the Fulanis also have been of great impediment, because they know area we have resources and they continue to invest with misinformation so much that you see most of our people answering different names. In fact, you mentioned this evening where somebody will say he's from Niger Delta, he's from South, and all that. It destroy the effort of IBOB to destroy, because they know that area is a very important part of the struggle and the effort that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have to bring the coastal people into the struggle. So every time you see them have their personal issues, they try to run to the coastal region to take refuge, to draw back the effort of IPOB, and that is the reason in recent time we have to come out and make our stand very clear to the world that we didn't hear the voice of anybody. We had the voice of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu laid specific instruction down that if tomorrow you do not see me, if tomorrow maybe that I'm not present, that you should follow the direction, which is the daily administrative body of the and most of the time when you see what is happening anywhere around the world, leaders sometimes do not. But at the end of the day, they take the best decision. So it's not important whether the director of state is taking a decision that the people really want. What is important is a decision that will be in favor of the people. There is something I said. This sit-at-home issue that we're experiencing today might be what people want. But at a long run, have we been able to sit back and analyze the result of the future? Maz, I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
Yes, I do.
People might be excited. We, the people, might be excited that we are making gains with the sit-at-home every Monday and even Tuesday and Friday, as some people are projecting. But at a long run, those people that are bearing the pains of this sit at home on the ground, will they be able to sustain it? Because it is easy for a child to, handle your ice cream because it's sweet, not knowing that this ice cream too is also melting away. So the leader of IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who decided to halt this sit at home that is causing controversy every day, knows that the Biafran people might not be able to sustain it at the long run. And if they cannot sustain it, he's not out here to give us the energy and the motivation we need to so he understands that we should, handle things that we are capable of doing. That is interesting now, that is moving now, that people are collaborating now, doesn't mean in the next 6 months people will continue to collaborate.
Mazi, let us leave it here for the meantime so that I take calls. Just stay there.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I have callers waiting, please. I have a caller. First of all, caller on WhatsApp, please hold on. Let me go to caller on Signal because he has been there before you. Let me see. He has been there before you. Let me see. Yes. Yes. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Caller on Signal. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening from here.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi, may Elohim Chukwuka bless you. And bless our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who has gave us this opportunity today. We have a platform where we can be able to air our view, where we can be able to tell the world what we are passing through in Biafra land. I tell me, okay, continue to be with him until soon he'll be released, be able to carry us along once again. Mazi Jonathan, I really want to thank you this evening, and also thank our brother from Finland, or the coordinator of Finland, for coming out. Whenever we hear this guy talking, or the way they're trying to rubbish him in Finland, people might think he's one kind. But when I heard his voice this evening, I really find out that you know what he's doing. And in IPOB, as a coordinator or national coordinator, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said to me a regulation that makes IPOB what we are today. And anybody coming inside us using our name or anything concerning us to do whatever you want to do, you have to abide to the rules and regulations of IPOB. If you don't want to do it, then you can go and do your own things. Forget using, because when people want to grow, they want to use the name of Mazi. He said it, that if you want people to come to your platform, if you don't say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB, nobody will listen to you.
Of course.
People want to use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's name to maneuver one or two things they want to do. But they don't know that IPOB is something that you cannot. Before you go that line, 1, 2, 3, 4, we are watching you. Even before you get there, we are head there waiting for you and begin to let the world understand. We are seeing something that is not clear here. And I want people, please go and listen to the testimony of Efe. If you never listen to that exposure, please ask somebody to send it to you. It's in social media. Go and listen how these people are planning to do. How this stupid woman in America called Nelly and his group planning to destroy IPOB in the name of I love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in the name of Mazi, I will die with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These people has been paid to do this job. But I thank Elohim Chukwuka that in every 12 disciples there is a Judas. There almost be one person where we say at the end of the day, before you go do that thing you want to do, people go scam. Efe have trying to prove to the world that this girl, I say Mechuko will bless this girl for understanding that people want to use her to destroy what she has fought for years. And this is what we are saying. Any man or woman planning evil against this struggle, planning evil against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, planning evil to destroy this house that all of us have put us together, building all these years, and now it has come to a level that we want to put on the roof, and somebody want to destroy what we never build with us.
No person can destroy IPOB.
It shall never be well. It shall never be well with that person and his family. This struggle we are in, millions have died. Thousands died in the time of Wazirike Umaso because of this same Biafra. In IPOB era, people are still sacrificing their life because they know that at the end, they are doing it for their generation. Even including me that I'm talking to you here, Mazi, my senior brother, I lost him. He died for this Biafra struggle. And somebody wants to joke with me with this type of madness. I say, if this woman will not take care, she will run mad in America that she will use her own pipes to make a first car in America.
Mazi. Thank you, Mazi.
Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity. And all I'm saying in innocent is that, please, IPOB, all of Mazi Chikedozie, GOS is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is GOS. Thank you, Mazi, for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, and remain blessed. I have a caller that has been there on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes. Good evening from me.
Welcome to the program.
Can you hear me?
Yes, the whole world is hearing you. Why?
Yeah, okay.
It seems are you on movement? Are you driving or something like that?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Hello?
Oh?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go on.
Okay. I'm hearing myself. I think it's an echo from the area because I know my area is okay for me. My name is Angry. I'm from the United States. Being yesterday, also was doing answer questions. I think I called. I also called that call, but I wasn't able to. First of all, I would like to thank you for your teaching, for your good work. I owe to you because I can.
Question also is in the illustration I gave before, according to the a statement of Mazi Sanwo-Oro as giving it as an example. Restoration project. You must follow our structure. I don't know whether you understand what I mean.
I understand. Sorry,
Yes.
sorry, I cut you off. I want to put something there. I get what you're saying. So
Okay.
I want to make this a conversation because do you know that some comments being made in Radio Biafra and by some other platforms also trigger some anti-IBOB members to be an anti-IBOB member by contribution? Do you also get that part?
Please, like
Like
you
for
give an
instance,
example.
for instance, when someone at member by contribution. Do you also get that part?
Please, like you
for
give an
instance,
example.
for instance, when someone at contribution. Do you also get that part?
Please, like you
for
give an
instance,
example.
for instance, when someone at be an anti-IBOB member by contribution. Do you also get that part?
Please, like you
for
give an
instance,
example.
when
So at some point in this struggle, are certain people telling you to take a position. It's either you are here or you are there. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who led the IPOB struggle, understand that a structure is needed to propel this movement. And for this movement to be propelled, there must be organization. Without organized structure like IPOB,
or you want to, you have what you said?
I got what I got you can say. You know what he said. He sometimes points, but sometimes in other ways. Let's just leave it that way. I go to the he said. So I said, do DOS listen to the people and also their reactions after I finish the answers? Question I answered. Then second, let me go straight. An idea. I couldn't do as direct or create a platform where WB or any others can voice their understanding about yours privately. That's the reason I have to say.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah.
This Radio Biafra is our rallying point. Open. We have our inquiry lines where you can call and make your, suggestions privately. Also, we on air on the radio, as you're calling, if you have maybe a private concern or a private suggestions to make, you can also maybe inbox me or call me or call any of the platforms. I mean privately. I mean, it is also acceptable. Some people used to that. You understand? Even me privately, they will call me. Some people The issue is this, like I myself, I know it's the same thing with every other presenter. Sometimes you have overwhelming messages, inboxes, and the voice messages. But it cannot debar you. For example, you call today and somebody didn't pick, or your message, no person picks it. If you are really a hardcore, you want to drive in, you continue calling. If I see, for example, 1, 2, 3 times off air, I see one number calling, I will say, no, there's something. I'll pick the call. You understand? So that is another way also. Because setting up, all these things have been set up. I don't know. Are you? I hope you are a family member also.
Actually, I'm in Texas. I think there was a time I spoke to Mazi, to direct me about where I can register. But I also direct payment is saying every
You are aware, please. Can you, if you cut now, there's no long story in evening gospel. Send me, inbox me now. This is me, Mazi.
I will inbox right away.
I will get you contacted. You understand? As soon as possible.
All right, I will do so.
That's it.
I will do so. Let me finish my questions. I will do so. So again, the decision I made by directing some to voice out some misunderstanding our grievances. Like for instance, when someone from Finland comes in to speak some certain things, those things should be directed in that private area, because it could care. Understand, because situation was set in now, the way Mazi was kidnapped, condition he is, nobody will like to understand. Nobody would like to understand it. Understand is very far from us now, because it creates chaos and it creates misunderstanding. That's the reason I have to say. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. But also, what I want to tell you before you go off, some situations they require clarifications if there is need, because there are many things that are going on in the public domain. If somebody that is concerned directly will come on air and say, okay, I am part of this thing, I am an eyewitness. Forget about what is going on. They say, because our people listen much on they say gossip. Look at what happened as an insider, as somebody that is involved. Just like one Adam is Efeti. He was one of the people involved. There's nothing wrong for her coming up and say, look, this is what really happened. Because I'm involved, even I'm used. It's just like a confession. Because the people that are doing all these things also, they are not going private. So people are listening to them. So sometimes these things, the person involved, just like this Finland coordinator, he's involved directly. It's not they say, we don't act on best they say, we act on the person involved. So if he comes up on Radio Biafra to clarify some issues, it is also acceptable. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you for calling. And please don't forget to inbox me so that I'll get you contacted.
Mazi, hold on. Let me finish what I'm trying to say. I will say inbox now. What I'm saying now, what I'm trying to tell you is, information can be misunderstood. What I tell you now is different from what happened. So, this is supposed to be privately investigated and sorted out. That's the only thing I have to say for my idea and advice I'm giving to you.
Thank you. It has been. Do you think it has not been investigated?
Right.
That is why. Thank you, my brother. That is why, as we used to say, IPOB and we
national chairman of the EC, for example, you former national chairman of EC, for example, I'm not trying to bring us into, I'm giving within the context of organization. Do you know that even as a national party chairman, he was removed from his own village, his own local government chairman, removed a national chairman of a party because of a petition that was written against him. And the court ruled, much as you know that the zoo court is, you understand what I'm saying, is flawed. But I'm going to give you an example of what structure is that for you to be able to be successful at a national and international level, you must be at peace with your local level.
Of course.
Because charity begins at home.
Of course. And politics is local. That's it. Thank you. Let me take this caller. Caller on signal, you've been there. Thank you for holding on. Welcome to the program. Please start by giving us your name and where you're calling from, if you may. Can you hear me? Caller on signal, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go on. I think it's now I'm hearing you. Go on.
All right.
Okay.
Good
Sorry,
evening,
it's my
Mazi.
fault.
My
I
name-
reduced the volume. I didn't know. Go on, please. You're okay now.
Okay, my name is Kelechi, and I'm calling you from Lagos.
Mazi, welcome. There we
Thank you. Mazi, you see, let me start this way by saying that there is what we normally say, me, you know I'm a pastor. If you are not a born again, you are not a Christian. You can build a church, you can be a pastor, you can be a prophet, you may have all the Bible version from Genesis to Revelation. But when you are not born again, you are not a Christian. And how does that relate to what we are talking in this platform tonight? If you have not taken an oath in IPOB, you are not part of us.
Of course.
Let us get it straight. You are a Biafran, I'm not doubting it. You are in fact, you are even more Biafra than me. But since you are not, I can't trust you. I know there are people who are on oath that have done so many abominable things. But yes, have the oath first and go and commit the crime and let us see how you are going to get away with it. So let us stop with this mass. Chinasawaru said yesterday, if you want to accuse me directly on my face. I want to accuse you now directly on your face. Because the OS is also one of the reasons why this issue is lingering up to now. Because I remember somewhere early last year or late last year, this our sister Efe came up in the social media and was shouting that our brother Simon Ekpa is doing very well, but he's not an old member. But you people look the other way. And this is what nobody knows, that a day like this will come. But that lady was shouting and nobody took her serious. And that was the reason why, and so other thing that has been happening. Because let me use that also in Lagos. In Lagos, let me say that there are some issues that have been in Lagos some other time. Let me not go there anyway. But DOS is aware of some of them. But they're not taking measures to it until it generate to another thing. Before we become discussing it on Mazi, what is there to take a note? I become a member of IPOB in 2012 when I got our leaders this thing in YouTube. I followed. In 2015 January, I took oath at Obosi. And when I left Onitsha, I came to Asaba because of my work that time as a pastor. The people in Asaba said for me to be a member in a unit in Asaba, I have to take oath. I took another oath. I was sent from my church to Abakaliki for a missionary journey. When I get to that place, they mandated me before I attend the meeting, I should take oath. I took oath. That is 3 times. In 2017, I left that place to Lagos. I took oath. 3 places in Lagos. What is a day? If I am not, if I know, I only know where the honor. If we, there are people like the brother that dropped before I called now. He loves what IPOB is doing, but he find it difficult to identify himself with us. Sorry, I'm using him as example. There are many, even in Lagos when I was there, there are people who love what IPOB are doing. I remember when we go to Alaba International to evangelize, go to markets and all that. People love what we are doing, but I don't know what is holding them to identify with what we are doing. Some of the, I remember somebody, one big man, I will not mention his name. He owned a transport somewhere in Masa. He said to me, any day we get a date for referendum, that all the whole Igbo people will enter IPOB. That what they are waiting for is for us to get a date for referendum. I said to myself, you see, but these days always this is what we are going through. This is
let me interject here. You know, most of our people have some type of character, supplanting, that is aghụghọ. And the issue is that it's not that they are deceiving or other people, they are supplanting other people to our advantage. No, they try to deceive ourselves. That is the problem. Even in politics, that is what is worrying us. That is the problem. I have met somebody that I told him, you are not an IPOB member. Why not? What is happening? Why not come to IPOB and be a family member? He said, no, I'm a supporter. As I'm listening to IPOB community radio every time, I'm supporting by listening. If you people are talking and no person is listening, who will listen? I laugh. So you see how our people are structured mentally. That is the problem. If there is nothing like IPOB, there will be no structure in order to drive this. IPOB is championing this. You know, people that are oath members, if they insubordinate, IPOB will give them a sanction. But if you are not an oath member, you can do anything. And IPOB have no jurisdiction per se on you. That is a problem. And we cannot even come where we are today without this organization, without having a structured movement. That is what our people fail to understand. So it is very hard. It is very hard. Our people have not reached to some mental maturity about driving something, having a collective focus. It is very hard for our people to, how can I be, just like that. They see, some of them see this thing as, maybe it's a joke or wasting of time, or there's a way they see it. Anything that cannot bring money per se immediately gain, that is what our leader calls mercantile mentality. It's worrying many of us, honestly. Mazi, go on, please. Mazi Kelechi, go on.
All right. Just to round up, I'll leave the platform for others. Mazi, I think I love what our brother Simon Ekpa is doing for exposing in his own way is good. But if he really wants to be part of us, let him go and take an oath. It doesn't cost him anything. Me, I have taken oath as an IPOB member, even as a coordinator, even as a zonal coordinator. I've taken an oath several times. So it doesn't cost him anything. And let us stop because I want another thing I want to beg you guys. The more we are talking about this issue of Simon Ekpa in this platform, we are
it's not, it just come by, I pick call, I didn't even know.
So
that's it.
Just to focus on more of our problem, like that our sister that is in US that is talking, making a lot of problem. Mazi, some of us that are living here, those of you who live in diaspora, you didn't know the kind heartbreak you cost us. Anytime we see some of you making some statement on social media, opposing some things because we have lost things. Some of us are no longer living in our house. Some of us are no longer going to our shop. Some of us that are pastors have shut down our ministries because of what we are. You know what I've been saying on air.
Yes.
Each time we hear some of you, some people like that, our sister making a statement from you
It breaks our heart. A lot of people, some have gone leads. No matter what the situation, try and put yourself under control. That means Fulani people. And they're afraid of governors and senators and the Igbo's and traditional. These are our people. These people are our enemy. We both of us that enemy should not begin. There are people. Some of the things that you are saying, I'm not talking about you now, my son. I'm talking about those who are making some careless statement, putting it on social media. You don't know how you break heart of those mothers who have lost their son, those wives who have lost their husband in this struggle. It makes some of them feel that what their son give their life to or their husband died for is a joke. And those who normally come to the radio platform and said somebody want to destroy IPOB. Nobody, no man born a woman, woman destroy this struggle. We are all going to die here. See, and let me say this for those who live in diaspora. If you think that you live in diaspora and you can cause problem, we will soon get to your father's house and know where your family come from, because we will all die here. Mazi, thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. What you said, you're right. You are absolutely right. But the issue is this: there must be troublemakers everywhere. That is millions of people. If you imagine you have maybe 4 friends working together, 5 of you, from time to time there must be misunderstanding. There must be problem from one person or the other. So talk less of millions of people. Some are there, some come for one ulterior motive. Some will be manipulated by one force or the other behind the scenes. So that is it. Mazi Patrick, before I come to you, please let me take this caller. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Hello, I can hear you. Mazi Jonathan, good evening.
Welcome to the program. Please go on.
My name is Mazi. Okay. Calling you from Nigeria, location. And please, I want to talk on your topic of mission, which is ideology.
Yes.
You know, the
Mazi, are you using earpiece?
We have.
Are you using earpiece?
No, I'm not using.
Okay, please make sure that your mouth is closer to your phone. It seems you're used to remove it. Go on. Okay.
So the general problem we have as Biafrans or old Eastern region is that after the Civil War, I think Nigerian ideology entered almost every one of us by the virtue of that every average Biafran went on for struggle to survive in the name of buying and selling. And for a longer time, we never had time to concentrate or look at government or how government is being run, or even look at what is happening in government. We only face business. It's all about business, morning and day and night, all about business. And we continued.
Struggling
and if
for
you look
survival.
at the outcome, struggling to survive, if you look at the outcome, to be fair, Igbo people has also come a long way in progress in business. But in other things and in other areas of life, we have not done well because we concentrated in those areas. So Nigerian ideology enslaved our mental alertness and our mental freedom to understand other aspects of life, because we are only struggling to survive. So when you people are preaching or trying to educate us, and you notice that some of us seems not to understand us or seems not to adhere to instructions, it could be as a result of a long time inbuilt Nigerian ideology that has been concocted in us through our master, through Nigerian environment generally. So it must be a very spontaneous and a continuous radical process before this blood will be injected out of so many of us. And also in the other aspect, Biafrans are also democratic nature. You bring up an idea, so many people want to argue, evaluate, look at it, whether or not. Even when some that is correct, they will also want to keep their own idea, be that it is my own that is working. So what I want to say is this. For a longer time, we have bought into Nigerian system. We have bought into this mental slavery. We have bought into understanding that abnormality has become a normal life. And some of us seem to enjoy it now. Even you can actually have money in the hospital to treat yourself. You can actually, but not this generator in your house. Is going a long way. The question of time, people turn to the right, and when of us turn to the revolution and the freedom, the left will just
Mazi, let us leave it there because it's not good for you to
power
be
the one.
and we will not be hearing you clearly. I am enjoying your submission, honestly. Thank you. Please call another day. Thank you very much, my brother. Before I pick this caller, signal that I've been here, signal caller, Mazi Patrick, there's something this caller rose about the ending of civil war, and we are forced, or everybody faced his own personal survival, and I see it as a ideological inconsistency, because we shouldn't have stopped. What I mean, when you say this, some people might say, because you were not there at that time, you didn't see the difficulty. But with ideology, as we stopped abruptly and embraced Nigeria, it showed that there may be more than 5 million people that died for this cause. They died in vain. Some people must have continued, even enter into the bush. Eritrea fought 2 times. 2 times. Brutal, long. I think the first one was, is it 12 years? The second one, they started again. After some years, they started again. That gave them independence for another 19 years or thereabouts. And eventually they got their independence. The problem is, I think, it's a ideological inconsistency or weakness. Mazi, Patrick, please, in a few minutes, what do you think about it? Because I have 2 people waiting for me on call. What do you think about what I said? Do you have any other?
Somebody use them junkies, their brain not stay. Nobody is ready to make their life so easy. I'm no Ramadan. In your area, I look out the window, the people so navigate. Well, some are wailing, some men are sorrowing. I'm no Ramadan. In your area, the politicians preaching, that the people them are hungry. Kimono is saying, eradicate this your system. I'm the rubber dog. In your area, the soldier take over, calling police politicians looters, better they really ready to change the system. I'm not over them. In your why? You're overdub master. That is what I am. I'm your overdub master. In your area. Oh Lord have mercy on your children. Oh Lord have mercy in our nation. Oh Lord have mercy on your children. Oh Lord have mercy in our nation. Yeah, boy. The people them not ready. The society is great. The people them not ready. I'm always ready to change your system. I'm your overdub. In your I look out the window. The people suffering at the gate. Yes, some are wailing. Some in a sorry. I'm your overdub. In your this soldier take over. Calling politicians looters. Better get really ready to change the system. I'm your overdub. In your overdub. In your I'm your overdub. In your overdub. In your
This oath does not work. Our leader said, that is why somebody like me, who knows me very well, I don't accuse you based on I don't like you. I don't accuse you based on what people say about you. The evidence I have that I know committed this thing, then I will come say, yeah, you did me. So if he wants to curse me, he will come again based on I said the truth. I respect them very much. I will never disobey them because I will not even think of going there. People like somebody like that, I will not, because I don't know them. I don't know the bond that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu give to hold. I don't want to even. I don't like people disobeying them. But Jonathan, this question is for you. Have you ever heard from the GOS? If you hear what I'm saying.
Go on. We'll hear it.
Have you ever hear from them that Mazi Nnamdi? If you hear what I'm saying.
Go on. We'll hear it.
Have you ever hear from them that Mazi Nnamdi? If you hear what I'm saying.
Go on. We'll hear it.
Have you ever hear from them that Mazi Nnamdi?
Under pressure, we will. Under pressure, black people under pressure. Under pressure, Nigerians under pressure. Under pressure, Africans under pressure. No food, we belly. No money in our pocket. No bed, we ate.
From
The
our
people,
leader.
they must suffer.
You know,
Okay.
In
our
a
leader
ghetto,
has been
in a city,
promoting
everywhere.
Man Simon
Let me go.
in that he is also doing well in his own way. That
Yes, I've heard him say.
now,
Yes.
you say, okay, if that's the case, he can be talking on Radio Biafra. That is it. You know that this thing has been given, of which it was obeyed. It's just like our leader, for example. I don't know whether you're a coordinator. For example, if you're a coordinator, our leader just talk with somebody and they talk well on the, hey, where do you live? He said, I live in East London. He said, okay, go and join IPOB. He said, with all pleasure, sir. I will go. He has said this. You understand? Now, the person comes to you and say, okay, I was ordered by our leader to join IPOB. What are you going to do? He's from our leader. They are friends, or they just met and made conversation. And he respected our leader. So, okay, our leader said that you should join IPOB. And here I am. I'm living here. He may introduce himself to you. I'm so person living. Look at my street there. So you are the coordinator. You say yes. Mazi Ugochukwu. Okay. Now, what are you going to do? Are you going to, because our leader said, go and join IPOB. Now, you just come, bring him. Are you going to tell him, okay, you need to take oath or not? Hello?
Mazi, I can hear you.
Okay.
Right.
Do you hear what I said?
I hear what you said.
Okay. So that is, let's not draw it for now, because Mazi Patrick will come in. You know, you will say, okay, with your pleasure, but come, look at this and that. There is no, because he's a leader, there are things, you know, he will just give order, but now it is the officials to go through the normal protocol. And our leader, if he comes back and maybe, for example, he see you, you bring the person without oath, without anything, say, our leader say, do this. Okay, you bring him. Our leader will say, okay, did he take an oath? You say no. He will even slap you, say you are stupid. Why? You are not even worthy to be in this office. I have said this is what I should say. It's for you to take him through the normal process. And if the person say, no, I don't want to take oath, it's your leader, it's your overall commander, obey him. You say, no, I'm doing my job. I'm doing my job. It's just like, for example, a police official, a police constable sees maybe a member of parliament over speeding. Is he going to leave him because he's a member of parliament? Stop him to give him ticket. Say, no, I'm a member of parliament, please. Say, no, you are but take your ticket. You made the law, but you are breaking the law. It's just like that. So that is it. Mazi Patrick, please come in before Mazi Gochuku continue, because I think he's going to be the last caller. Mazi Patrick, are you there?
Yes, I'm there. Thank you very much, Mazi. Yes, so what I have to say is very simple. The problem with our people is this sentiment of, the moment they have bonded themselves. I personally don't like to go too deep or discuss this issue of our brother Simon Ekpa, because for me, it's not an issue we should be dwelling on right now. But I want to make this point very clear. Mazi, if you as a person is dedicated to a cause, for example, and you are promising the leader of IPOB, ready to put your life on the line for him, that you are going to do everything to see that this cause for restoration will be achieved. Out of 100 men that he's looking for, that you as an individual, one, that you are 50 out of the 100, so that he should go and look for 50. He should no longer bother about 100, because 50 have been taken care of by you. And now, with that confidence, this man give you an assignment and say, okay, go and take a slot in Radio Biafra, with the hope that already guaranteed him that you are even ready to give everything you have to the cause. And at the end of the day, he started hearing that because of oath, or because you have not been able to meet up to certain requirements, is the reason you can no longer pick up
Mazi,
that.
not because of you are not able to meet up, but you refused.
No, Mazi, I'm only trying to be diplomatic.
Okay. Somebody refused to say, no, I will not do it. It's refusing.
No, Mazi, I want to be, Mazi, I don't want to be diplomatic.
Okay.
I want to be diplomatic.
Go.
Let him not see us here to castigate anybody, because our language and tune also will also go away, because I'm a very peace, and that's in here maybe. Have become challenged. Even if you are asked to take this oath, me that is here, if they give me IPOB oath taking every morning, I will take it without pleasure. As far as it will, if it's what is going to bring Biafra. So these are the things our people, that anybody who is ready, you cannot put your hand on the plow and be looking backward. So anybody with any intention, even if nothing would have stopped you if really you want to take this restoration struggle to the. I don't think that oath. In fact, I have been in a position where I even have to humble myself. I even have to humble myself in IPOB because I don't want anything to. In fact, I'm ready to give out everything, even my own peace, to see that there is peace in IPOB. And if you're not ready to make such a sacrifice, then you are not worthy to be in the fold.
Thank you very much. Mazi Ugochukwu, we are dwelling on this, but please, I want you to round up because I don't want us to dwell on it.
Yes, I will round up because there's something I need to lecture our people.
You know the way you used to talk. I love it. But it's a pity that I made a submission, which I think is also compelling about ideology. It's only one brother that came here, called and tried to talk about it, But now, because of this call from Finland, now we are going into
yes, Mazi, that is the reason why I called. I've been listening because when I was praying for him not to go to that Samaleba issue, so I don't want it to come on board. But he's like my mind told me that he's going to say something about it. He said something about it. That is why I called to ask. Because I now have a G in here. What somebody line. Because it pains me when our people start trying to destroy Samaneba for no reason. I will put it that way. You know why?
No, Mazi, don't say destroy, please. Do not use that word.
Okay. People
as you believe, let me tell you, one thing in this world is this. Now, somebody, you could say this man, and somebody that is involved told you that, look, I'm the coordinator there. I never give him, he never received, or he explained many things. Now it is for you to believe, and you are trying to believe one side. Sometimes we should be maybe fair, because it's for us, we human beings, now to choose where to believe, because that's why I say if we continue drawing this thing, it is deviating us completely. Somebody, it's just like, for example, it's just like even the confession ephemered. You have the right to come and say, no, I don't believe her, and it's finished. I don't believe her. But it doesn't change the situation. It doesn't change the reality or the truth of the matter. You understand what I mean? I can say, no, I don't believe this person, or I don't believe that. But sometimes, because that is why judges are sometimes in a difficult position, the judges. But they have to make sure that they look inside. They check many criteria in order to make judgment. So that is what I'm saying. But the issue is let people not misunderstand us, or even me personally. Because the issue of this, I like even Mazi Simon Ekpa would have been better and best. Let him continue what he's doing. He's independently, it is the best, and that is what our leader have been promoting. He promoted not only him. Because we'll be going towards the same direction. That is restoration of Biafra. But when there are some friends. Just imagine, like there are some friends I like keeping very lengthy. That is to be far from me. Because if they are far, we become very good friends. But if we are near each other, now we'll be having frictions. You understand what I mean? So it would have been the best. All these things came when there is a friction. Okay, inside IPOB, inside IPOB, this inside IPOB and this not inside IPOB. That is where the problem started.
No, Mazi.
Go on.
Let me just make a little contribution.
Go on.
Mazi, Jonathan.
Go on. We are listening. Mazi, go on. Mazi, yes, you are coming out. Go on.
Okay. Mazi, there is a kind of friend that you have, and he make all promises in the world that I will go to the moon for you, that I will go to the sky for you, and you put all your hope and confidence. This is what happened in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because we understand the level of promises that have been made by our brother, to our leader, and that gave our leader so much confidence that it made him believe that there is nothing our brother will not do if he, Nnamdi Kanu, make the request, that even if it is something impossible, that he will sacrifice. That was what he told him. I'm ready to sacrifice everything. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu expected that sacrifice to pay. It's just quite unfortunate.
And Mazi, are doing now. IPOB, that is why I love Biafrans. If you do something good, we praise you for today. Now tomorrow you come because of the praises of yesterday, start fucking up. Everybody will blaster you. That is how we are trained. You understand? So let us not forget. After all, Liranya was HODDD all, but we know what happened during our leader's absence. So are we going to start saying, oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why did he choose this type of people? Because he chose them at face value. Tomorrow, any person can come and do something. It's not the first, it's not the last. You understand? Talk less of somebody that is even never inside. So we should be careful. And another thing, let us also stop reacting to issues mostly based on totally sentimental. Sometimes it can be harmful. Amazi Ugochukwu, I don't know whether you have any pattern show so that
yes, Mazi, I have a few things before I drop. Like as you said, that sentimental issue is what is not in my own. But I will leave everything that is happening now till when our leader comes out, and then I pray our leader will surely join us.
He will come out.
Because
why not?
Of course, our leader will come out. Because one thing I know, I want to let our people know is this. On also, our leader but in this case of what is happening, I will leave it because this guy have already said that our leader supervises it under our leader supervision on his oath. That is, I will leave it because our leader, when our leader, then we put it to him. Say, look at what is happening and look at what guys say. Then he will ask. I will leave it because our leader, when our leader, then we put it to him. Say, look at what. When our leader, then we put it to him. Say, look at what is happening and look at what I say. Then he will answer.
Them, some are crying, some are dying, some are weeping, some are wailing. Everywhere, down we go. Under pressure, we will. Under pressure, everybody. Under pressure, black and white. Under pressure, Europeans. Under pressure, can't get no food to go. Feel we belly. Philippine, you too, no have no mother. Philippine, you too, no have no father. Philippine, you too, no have no brother. Philippine, you too, no have no sister. I'm a kimono, me just start chatting to you. Just a this, I want me, me go chat it all day. Hey, under pressure, we will. Under pressure, Europeans. Under pressure, Africans. Under pressure, Nigerians. Under pressure. One more time, please. The more you give them, the more you expose our leaders to them. Bear it in mind. Don't hate your own fellow Biafrans because you don't like him. Try to correct him. If he refuses not to correct, then find one way or the other and table his matter somewhere. What happened on social media because I haven't seen any Fulani man that come to social media and kill and start defying their own person. I have never seen it. I've been searching to see. Under pressure, Europeans. Under pressure, can't get no food to go. Feel we belly. Philippine.
Program, please. Can you give us your patent shot, please? Please.
Thank you very much for the. In my party, much to say than for our people to be disciplined. Because the problem, and when Mazi finally comes out, he's going to get mad at us because we lack discipline. We lack our whole issue that need to be addressed. And that is why I decided to add my voice. Naturally, I love talking about issues and pointing the way forward for the future. But notwithstanding, I believe that some of the time, if you give me the opportunity, I will be able to treat other better issues to redirect the mind of our people to understand that there is a structure that is existing in IPOB that you cannot do without. And anybody who is coming from the side to come and tell you ignore a structure that is existing based on some fallacies, some lies and deceit. I mean, let's take for example that what is happening today was an example for Biafra. These years of tutorship by our leader, and he said us with what is happening. I believe that we have our leader, and he said us with what is happening. I believe that we have
to be doing the normal thing that we should. Our leader is in the enemy camp. And here we are, some people making problems or the other. But another thing I will tell our people is we are in a struggle. You know, when you are in a fight, anyhow that the thing blows or goes, you fight. If it is dirty, you fight dirty. If your opponent draws you to the sand, who are you not to go? You don't fight, how do I call it a civilized fight? No, dirty anyhow. Because our enemies are plenty. They are many. They are coming, they are surfacing through different ways. And also the mentality we plan in order to hand them over to our enemy. You cannot come on air all the time to start shouting this. And when our people are handed over to the enemy or slaughtered with the collaboration of the people that they are trying to protect, now the following day, the Fulani herdsmen, they will have a heyday coming to kill them. Once people are slaughtered, you see people calling, oh, what is ACSN doing? Oh, IPOB. Oh, we are contributing. Oh, they should use it. They didn't know all this. He slaughtered the people in a boy. It's one of the problems. The people that they want to protect, they came at the early time, few days before that thing happened, because we have intels of what is going to happen. Yes, and they used to have intelligence report. When they go, the people say, hey, we don't need you here, it will cause problem. And sometimes when they depart, is after this thing will happen. But people, the population, Biafrans will not understand. They will start blaming anybody. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Do you see? So what am I saying? This sentiment they have been. So they continue like that. They are, and with the type of Islam they embrace and modify it to their own taste, to their, for their collective interest. Now, no more. That is it. Our people, we hate difficulties. Once we are suffering difficulty, oh, you see, all hell will break loose. This is our weak point. People will start scavenging. People will start finding solution at all costs, even if it means going to bow down to our enemy to sabotage anything. That is one of the problems. Do you understand? So I thank each and every one of you for listening. I saw many missed calls, but I believe that also we treated issues today. I say, may Chukwu Okeabiama bless each and every one of you. Biafra is our ideology. It's our religion. If you have not taken Biafra as your ideology, please, you need to rethink or have a rethink. Because this is the only thing that binds us together. There is nothing else. There is nothing else. You cannot say religion because we fight ourselves even in religion. So it's Biafra. That is why it is the first thing. It is our religion. And here on Radio Biafra is where we
chalanya maka na tumu wasi adinanya opuro gabasi adinime.
Boom. Yeah. They say me that time come again. I'll take it again. Ooh. We know. Listen up now. We come from the eastern side. Alright. Me come from the motherland. Oh, them are trying to prove to me I don't know where I'm coming from. But Japas then cause I know my roots. I know 50 lose that road for them. I'm unstoppable, my people unstoppable. We keep on moving forward. We keep on grinding. Freedom for my people. Freedom for my nation. Free Mazi and Madikano. Freedom for my people. We have gone a long way. No going back. We are too big to fall. No. Nothing fit to stop us. My people demand freedom. Should be a crime to ask for your right. Ask for your right. I will take it, let me know. We know they do the same thing. We know they go the same way. We don't carry the same language for matter. Free me, make and do my thing. Freedom for my people. Freedom for my nation. Free Mazi and Madikano. Freedom for my people.